Maybe we should have passed down this of Henrik's.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
The lanky, haggard-looking officer with sunken cheeks stares at you in fright. His body is shivering as if from feverish chill, and his eyes are darting back and forth anxiously. Your lordship, rogue traitor, what brings you to our humble ship? Stop shivering like a leaf in the wind, monkey. Answer me, have you seen others like me in the system? If you have, tell me where, when, and under what circumstances your path crossed and diverged afterward. The officer's eyes widen at the sight of Yurliet. His face grows even paler than before, and his lips move in a wordless prayer, unable to utter a word in response. A whirlwind of orange and blue torments their soul. Can you not feel its gusts in the air around us? Its hues are terrifying indeed. Henrik sets his hand on his weapon and nods at the trembling officer. I have seen people like this before, afraid of their own shadow. More than that, I have turned my underlings into this. He has been tortured. Who are you? We are. Emperor, forgive me. What the heck is that?
I'm beginning to think that your kind is eager to step into our snares.
You gasp, sucking in the poison air, every breath scorching your insides with liquid fire, and from throat to lungs, every cell in your body is engulfed in maddening pain, as if you are being doused in molten metal, skinned alive, and subjected to yet another form of torture. Your sounds coming from somewhere far away, the moans of your people, the shuffling of bare feet, and light footsteps slowly getting closer. Rogue traitor! A long-awaited meeting indeed. You can barely see anything through the haze of agony, but you still remember the voice well. Voice of the Xenos, who devastated your capital world. Marazai's face is hidden behind a helmet, but his tone leaves no room for doubt. He is smirking. No, what have you done? Are you dissatisfied, my kin? I promised that you would have your precious craft world survivors, and so you will. I will take you to them. I might even be there to witness your jubilant reunion. Damn you, Henrik growls hoarsely as he tries to get up, driven more by rage than physical strength. I will strangle them, you both, myself. Marazai nonchalantly kicks the arm of Henrik's is using to prop himself up as he tumbles to the ground. That seems unlikely, monkey. Both of your fates are now mine to decide. Marazai takes a close look at your companions squirming in agony, then gestures nonchalantly to someone you cannot see. Bring in the ejectors. The monkey I promised to Cervantes are among them. I do not want these wretches to move an inch until they are in the hands of the Machinator. As for you, you will have to share your, you will have your share of paralyzing dreams too, but I'm going to keep you. You are far too precious to be surrendered to a madman playing with fire. Uru crossing me again. You disappoint me, monkey. I have heard the pleas of millions and curses of billions. You can do better. His last words fill your head like a deafening echo in the ship's siren. The gas creeps deeper into your lungs, eating away at them hungrily as the agony spreads through your every limb. You are suffocating. Are you enjoying the sensation? I had this poison made for you. Who could have thought that a monkey would one day earn such an honor? A special gift from a Dracon. But you're suffering. Xenos leans closer to you. I knew the taste would be exquisite were I to add a touch of the Drukhari's talent for extracting anguish. However, there will be time for that later, no matter how I wish to play with you all one after another. I need you for a purpose, rogue trader. Komarog awaits you, all of you. Mandrakes, take them, leave none behind. What the heck? At least my little robot's still here. Your consciousness emerges from an ocean of darkness and nightmares, as if someone's powerful hand reached into its depths and brought you into the light. In the dark room, long and angular shadows move around and exchange remarks. One of the shadows approaches you, ripping apart the veil of pain and revealing features that look familiar to you. You're awake, monkey. Mankai's voice is sickeningly sweet. He is looking at you with idle interest, rolling a soft, milky-colored object from one hand to the other. Our toxin master spared no efforts to drag you out of the induced dream. I must commend the nightmare weavers. The emanations of fear you exuded in your delirium are worthy of the highest praise. However, it is time to finish what you were brought here for. It is time to work for the good of the Cabal, rogue trader. What do you want from me? Only the truth, monkey. Is it so very simple, is it not? A little honesty before the powers that be. I have the tools to extract the most coveted mysteries from the deepest recesses of your mind, but I'm not interested in your personal secrets. I only want that which will protect my Cabal. Why am I still alive? Good question, rogue trader. You are my tool, you see. A sharp and narrow scalpel that I will use to cut away the festering boil on the body of my Cabal. I spared no effort to set up this performance. The witnesses, the spies, the agents, and a small bargain to guarantee the result. All that is required of you is that you quietly play your part. I will even go so far as to put you in your native surroundings, in a matter of speaking. But if I see you stepping out of your role, I will make sure that you bitterly regret it. I'd be able to play the role better if I knew what it was. You monkey hate creatures, alien to your kind, and this hatred is fueled by primal fear and awareness of your insignificance. To us, you are cattle that exist to be butchered and to entertain us. Sometimes we use you in our little games, but to involve you filthy brutes in the politics of Kamarag, let alone in feuds between the Cabals, there are few worse ways to bring dishonor to oneself than one's Cabal. From the first day I saw you, I knew you were being controlled by another hand, far too experienced and flexible to belong to another monkey. You stayed ahead of me and Tazara, anticipated our moves, fought back with surprising skill, and I can guess, no, I know exactly, how you were able to know so much. Only one creature was sufficiently aware of our tactics and raid plans. You will help me expose her and restore the reaving Tempest to its former favor. I have a secret for you? Yeah, it is to fail. No, monkey. You have nothing I could not extract from you myself, using my favorite tools. Drakai gestures to one of the shadows near you, and your head is forced backward. Marazai brings the hand holding the strange object closer. You manage to make out translucent, glossy skin, lush, pulsating organs beneath, and a little head with serrated jaws before the Drukhari pushes the larva into your face. Rouse test failed. Sensing warmth, the creature springs into motion, and a moment later, as it blindly pokes at your skin, you discover your nostril, and it discovers your nostril for stretching the skin, tearing through the mucous membrane. Unbearable pain overwhelms you as the larva begins to force its way through the soft tissue and cartilage, each of its movements causing a crunching noise to reverberate through your skull. The creature greedily bites into flesh and moves ever upward, past the bridge of your nose, past your eyes, and something alien invades your consciousness. Darkness clouds your eyes, but the sensation of an alien presence does not relent. This is not a conscious mind, but something primitive, yet unbelievably strong in its unknowable pursuit. It is crawling around in your thoughts, scratching them with its sides, and changing their shape. Perhaps all of this is a bad dream, a quirk of the intellect exhausted by endless troubles, a culminate of a mind too weak for the burden it was made to carry. A stray light draws at the edge of your perception.
You have disappointed us, rogue trader von Valancius.
Kennedy's chat.
I always keep my options open.
Oh,
You
Cassian.
are accused of consorting with Xenos, betraying the Imperium, and neglecting the interests of humankind.
Is there money to be made?
The Tribunal is waiting for your explanations. Come closer.
And here comes our principal witness, the road trader himself. If the presented evidence was not enough to convince you, his testimony will conclude this confusing case, full of oath-breaking lies and heresy. You dragged this boy into this trial and now expect someone will lend an ear to a lowly heretic's testimony? I thought better of you, Interrogator Van Calix. I was so very wrong. The voice sounds even harsher and angrier than you remember. The Inquisitor makes a vaguely dismissive gesture. Enough. Let him speak. The sooner the business is concluded, the better. Let us continue. Shielded by the powers of the Ward of Trade granted by the Imperium, Theodore von Valaxius more than once allowed herself to openly collaborate with Xenos. You've never seen such contemptuous grimace in the interrogator's face. She plunged her entire protectorate into apostasy and heresy, including the current rogue trader, and went out of her way to prevent the Inquisition and me personally from maintaining order inside the Expanse. Does the rogue trader admit to fraternizing with Xenos? He served the Xenos. His lady. Treating them as a puppet and rejecting the God Emperor's blessed light. Xenos is gone. Why is the Lord Inquisitor here? And Theodore is a reanimated corpse, too. Didn't she die? Everything is wrong here. Died, you say? But who are you talking to if I did? Alive. Yeah, no, this is all... I like how it changes the explanation, though, to even kind of be a little hazy. Got one simple truth into your empty head. Your role in these events is negligible. You shall think me the Emperor of the on the Golden Throne if I so choose, and think me dead if it strikes my fancy. But this is not what matters right now. Just looking in your direction makes me sick. Why must I speak to Phil? Eric spins over with a crooked smile. Rogue Trader, are you all right? Or has the heretical association with Xenos so disruptive that you lost your mind? Inquisitor leans forward. Slightly. Yeah. Slightly at the sight of your anguish. For a brief moment, the boredom in his eyes is gone. It was amusing, but the joke has outstayed its welcome. It is painfully obvious this heretic is dancing to your tune. His word against mine, you had lost before you even unsheathed your blade, Henrix. You not worry, Lord Captain. It was not my intention to bring up unsupported claims. Henrix produces a data slate and skillfully manipulates the device until he locates the necessary information. Road Trader is often being accompanied by a Xenos companion, and though the Ward of Trade does allow one to grant sanction to individuals with specimen, what is this if not a confirmation of the von Valaxius family's loyalty to the enemies of humanity? Road Trader's ties to the Drukhari. Huh? A different subspecies of Eldari are just as obvious. Who else could help him divine the carefully prepared plans of the Drukhari if not other Drukhari? Lazarus von Valaxius always ended up in the location of the next Drukhari raid, knowing for certain where they are going to strike. Huh? All options are to submit? I did cooperate, I guess. That's lame. Cooperation is a double-edged sword. Some Sometimes you use your partner, and sometimes the partner uses you. Here's what happened to the road trader. Lady Theodora used him to undermine the standing of the Imperium and the Expanse. The tribunal remained silent. Cast anxious glances at your predecessor. At this point, the tribunal probably wants to know what the true intentions of the Von Valaxius dynasty are. The road trader claims he has been waging war against the Drukhari this entire time, except, was there really a war, or was it another carefully staged performance? Let me explain what actually happened. Lazarus von Valaxius personally invited Drukhari to his worlds and then used their strength and resources to sow chaos in the Expanse to gain leverage over his rivals. It is very convenient to play the victim while working with those who rob your neighbors blind and terrify the worlds that pay you tribute. How much did you profit from this, road trader? Did you think I would not uncover your pathetic conspiracy? I'm not going to pass this, but yeah. Or at least what you want to say. However, the alien will makes you say something else entirely. It was originally Lady Theodora's plan. She, her servants, always let me know where the next Drukhari attack would take place. Your pathetic attempt to paint me as a heretic are like blunted rapier, tedious and useless. I do not think so. Another witness to your atrocities arrived alongside the road trader. Nearly yet. If the court so desires, my speech will run like a river and wash away your doubts. I found a shard of my home in the road trader's chambers. An entire craft world vanished among the stars, the only clue to its fate resting in the hands of this monkey. That was when I began to suspect that he had something to do with the misfortune that had befallen my Kudarak. Do not be deceived by his breed. There is a cunning predator lurking behind the fluttering of fragile butterfly wings. The monkey before you is a bizarre amalgamation of qualities not usually inherent in his feeble species. He has mastered the mysteries of many of this world's cultures, the secrets of the universe and ancient artifacts, the fine art of war, the intricacies of deceit. All are embodied in a single monkey, however hard it may be to believe. However, the thread that bound our paths broke the moment I realized the monkey's involvement in the disappearance of my home. To flee the rogue trader, I tracked down and eliminated his chief tracker, who has pursued our kin in the past in this part of the galaxy for many years, and thus earned clemency before this court. So Eccles did not simply vanish. You helped him disappear. Lore. No, this is wrong. No court in the Imperium would ever admit the testimony of a Xenos. You are only allowed to speak when questioned, but since the rogue trader is so eager to make his voice heard, by all means do. The court is curious to know what you gleaned from this interrogation. I see that I've been blind. The Xenos have been fighting one another all this time, and I was their unwitting cat's paw. Good, monkey. Good. After the spell is lifted, staggering pain pierces your body, darkness clouds your vision, and nausea creeps up your throat. But the wounds you manage to forget soon remind you that you're still alive. Archon Nazarake. The weakness of your subjects is an insult to the Council of the Archons and the Supreme Overlord of Kamarog himself, Ymerilis. The commanding inhuman voice tears you from the vice of agony, and you see an unknown Drukhari in the center of the chamber whose presence alone causes your insides to clench. Instead of fighting and ripping what they are owed from Destiny's hands by force, they dare to crawl into the dark palace begging for favors. Look at the female Drukhari. Xenos is wearing armor encrusted with jewels and stands calmly next to the speaker. Such behavior is typical of the Xenos occupying the higher tiers of the Drukhari hierarchy, which means you're facing one of the Archons, the Drukhari upon the throne. One half of his face is hidden behind a golden mask with an intimidating visage. Visage? I think it's visage. The other half is showing a malicious, sharp-toothed leer. The Xenos' elaborate armor is decorated with stoles and patches of human skin impaled on countless blades and hooks. He carries himself with authority and ease, as though he is a ruler who holds the threads of fate of all those present tightly in his grasp. Look at Miraze. It is here. Somewhere. Is that her over there bloodied? A smug grin on has fled Sakai's face. He clutches the hilt of his blade and casts a vicious look at the female Drukhari in subtuous armor. Oh, she is just standing there. Yulia absorbs every word, occasionally wincing in pain and covering her weeping wounds. Her posture and gestures are full of tension. Like prey cornered by a pack of predators, Yuliet shrinks under the hungry stares of those around her. With the greatest respect, mighty Nazarake, Archon of the Cabal of the Black Heart, first among the chosen, voice the overlord of the Dark City, bringer of demise, conqueror of 100 worlds. Breaky. Dismisses him. The Council of Archons has heard enough platitudes. Dracon Arazai. It no longer wishes to. Sly intrigues, ruthless chill, jagged ice. Turns lips and tongues. Something I didn't finish reading. Who the heck is this? Is this one of the jesters, masquerades? Stranger. A virtual verbose, the cut and thrust. Keep time with fate's own machinations grave, but whose deft footwork leads to naught but dust, while from its brutal finish none can save. This play the puppet master granted me, through murky stalls a path obligatory. Obligatory, I didn't finish reading. The puppet master has Vect himself invited you to this chamber? Archon chokes on his own words, but quickly regains composure. No matter. You may be our guest, our Benian. You are merely a spectator in this performance, and spectators do not belong on the stage. As you undoubtedly know, do not interfere. The stranger presses a delicate finger to the lips of his sorrowful mask, and says with a twinkle in his eye, a shadow in the shadows will I be. Look at the Aladari who interrupted the trial. The bright motley and hollow suit and mask hiding its owner's face, and the graceful subtle movements before you stands a Harlequin, another representative of the multifaceted Aladari race. The Xenos catches your eye and nods. For a moment, the play of shadows on the mask appears to twist its expression into a mischievous grin. Recall what you know of the Vect. You've heard many gruesome tales about the atrocities of the Drukhari, but the cruelest and vilest always involved Astrubael Vec, the Archon of the Cabal of the Black Heart, the supreme overlord of Komarog, and the most dangerous of all his dark kind. Listen to the conversation. The Archon addressed the female Drukhari standing beside him, his eyes alight with mockery, not directed at her, however, for he is still looking at Miraze. How does the Archon intend to pay for her Cabal's blatant disrespect? I'm waiting for your reply, Ymir, and my patience is growing thinner with every breath you take. Miraze's eyes widen, filled with astonishment and disbelief. He seems to have been certain of the outcome and did not expect what he is hearing now. His lips twist in an enraged snarl, hatred directed at the Xenos on the throne, and yet it finds no outlet under the gazes of the dozens of Drukhari in the chamber. I humbly bow before the Council of Archons and apologize for this outburst on behalf of the Cabal. Allow me to prove my respect to you with a humble gift. Ymir points at you in the with a clawed finger and flashes a satisfied grin. The Dracon of the Cabal of the Reaving Tempest himself and his amusing monkey plaything with their entourage of hapless freaks will enter your arenas and fight the best warriors to the crowd's amusement. Muffled chuckle you can hear out of the mask. Komarog accepts your gift, Ymirius. But what should I do for Miraze? Is the first among your blades. Should I cast him out of the palace and condemn to disgrace? Or should I be merciful and allow him to leave the chamber on his own? Archon's chilling gaze falls upon you. I think I know who will make this difficult decision. A creature whose mewling the Council of Archons was meant to heed. Is that not right, Miraze? You will receive what you have been longing for. It will be the monk who decides your fate. Miraze's face contorts in despair. His gaze shifts from the Archon to you, then Ymirius and back, but he does not dare utter an objection. Hmm. I know he's a potential companion, so I'm like, do I send him to the arena or do I say nothing? Say nothing? S races are disgustingly primitive, the Archon of the Cabal. The monkey cannot even decide the fate of its enemy, and you are hoping that someone here would lend an ear to its words. Amusing, the arenas of Kamarag will devour you and your playthings. His fate, with a hiss of rage, Marazi draws his blades, preparing to fight back. Ooh. The Archon nods in satisfaction and makes an unfamiliar gesture. The guards draw closer to you. Let us return to you, Eumeris. Archon's laughter interrupts the Archon and echoes under the vaults of the chamber in a resounding baritone. And all the masts upon their barks now stand. The slave of vanity and spire ascends. The thief and traitor cast downward by her hand. Unbeknownst to all, their fate depends upon a lead unseen, a player green. The Harlequin leans forward and eyes you with genuine interest. Is this how you treat the hospitality of Kamarag, Arbenian? The Archon angrily balls his fist, the shadow of his wrath hanging over the Aladari interrogator like a thundercloud, or interloper. I thought your words were worth more. You insult me by interrupting the trial again. Zeno sweeps into a theatrical bow without taking his eyes off Nazareki's face. You, Archons, speak a just rebuke, in truth. Fate's melodies and Snarl's fantastic have entrapped me here, and when I heard them play, I could not keep my lips from grinning wide. Here comes the hour for shadows to retreat, to where the curtain waits to rise. The laugh, with no beginning, now sends forth the call. The world is an impenetrable haze of warm pain. You lie motionless. No, you rest. In the murky gloom, slowly dissolving into nothingness. Sometimes your repose is troubled by unpleasant and persistent tremors coming from the place where your legs used to be. You do your best to ignore them. Away, you vulture. This is not your prey. A vaguely familiar voice reaches you through the curtain of darkness, but your disobedient thoughts refuse to reveal where and when you have heard it before. Was it just recently or 100 lifetimes ago? The trembling coming from your legs is replaced with a violent jerking motion, and then it finally stops. From this phantasmagoria retreat, and deftly seize my merchant vagabond. The puppet master strings left dangling. Again, rise up to take your place and dance. A spark ignites in the darkness, and its light ruthlessly cuts through the gloom that envelops you. An ugly image of the reality around you assaults your retina. You can feel your body again and realize it is filled with pain. Your shoulder is sore from an injection. Help. While laughter reaches your ears, your legs require direction. Merchant mine. Therefore, address your pleas to them, not me. Their thirst for dancing may yet spur them on. Feel your body. Oh, I see. You immediately regret this decision. Every inch of your body is suffering. There's a dull, debilitating pain in your head caused by chemicals of some kind. Your body is covered in deep cuts, made either for fun or with sinister intent. All of your organs appear to be intact, but the same cannot be said for your blood. You have lost a great deal. Finally, a strange gnawing spasm occasionally flares at the base of your skull. It is not severe. For some reason, it is what concerns you most of all. All of your equipment is gone, as are your shoes. You do not even have a knife at hand to fend off enemies, or to open your veins. Look around. You're surrounded by the dead, numerous corpses, mutilated bodies pierced thereof. Humans, Tricari, and other Xenos unfamiliar to you lie motionless in the gruesome mortuary. Look at the rescuer. Your eyes refuse to focus on the blurry image figure of the person who came to your aid. He appears to be tall, and your mind emphatically refuses to continue, for every moment of concentration causes you suffering. I've seen you somewhere before. A dream obscure of death, deliverance, illuminating will, and agony. Where am I? Among the shadows in the wings you lie, We're taught or pulled and puppets master strings. My companions, where are they? Not here. The roles have been decided now, but if you play your part, perhaps the plot will draw you back together, or to doom. Bowie. This overture in verse, the final lines. The merchant's time to tread. The boards has come. Embark, you now upon the pilgrimage, and take my parting gift, a humble prop. Huh. An unremarkable and weak pistol. The engraving covering its surface is far more valuable than any meager stopping power it might possess. Your body has suffered too much to obey your mind, or rather, that is how it would have been if been for someone else, perhaps, but not for you. You have lived through worse. Anguish and torture could never break you now. Well, it seemed like it broke me earlier. You would rise to your feet and press on. All that is left to understand is why you should. Iconoclast, remember all the people whose lives depend on you. Ooh, toughness. Hundreds of faces flash before your mind's eyes. Friends, subjects, companions. The universe is cruel and full of darkness, and your will and determination are the only barrier between your loved ones and this crushing apathy and brutality. You have no right to die, not here and not now. Resoluteness, yeah. Floods your veins like incandescent plasma, and you make another attempt to get up. You get up. Yes, your body aches and rebels against you, but your tempered mind is stronger than mortal flesh. You draw yourself up straight and take in your surroundings. There's a smile at you with warmth.
I always get the job done.
Skin patch. Removes one trauma.
I owe you a debt. Let us not dawdle.
Oh, that's a fresh injury.
Just as I planned. That's how it's done.
Turn the coffin lie down, it'll be easier to breathe and your lungs will stop burning.
I always have a backup plan. Success is the only outcome I accept.
Wounds barely hurt at all, and your body feels surprisingly light.
I always get the job done.
Let's actually look over here.
This is intriguing. Just as I planned.
You surrender the coffin line and it'll be easier to breathe.
Keep your wits about you. That's how it's done.
Oh, you don't have a death wish? I'm gonna try and sneak past. I don't have the athletics. Are you kidding?
I always
Oh.
get the job done.
I definitely gotta save.
Always keep your eye on the price.
He's barely hurt at all. Ooh, but there was loot back there. I love loot. Ooh, but it seems a bit risky to go for it.
I always keep my options open.
Worth it.
Let us not dawdle.
Then you have found yourself in is filled with heady smoke, and the walls are lined with living shadows. The center of your attention is a snake-like Xenos. He is engaged in conversation with a pale-haired, harried-looking Drukhari and pays you no mind, much like everyone else in here. You've heard of this breed of Xenos, but I fought them. The Slith. These creatures can often be found in the entourages of powerful Drukhari lords, where they serve as bodyguards and champions of powerful Drukhari. I got lost. They are just as depraved and vicious as their masters, but theirs is a more primitive intellect, and they are driven by baser needs. Survey the room. Everyone gathered here is armed. They all bear scars, and some even have fresh wounds. You notice a few humans among the Xenos. They clamor in a mismatch of tongues, and their laughter rings with lunacy and bloodlust. They are thick, with an all-pervading sense of doom. Your trained eye does not fail to notice that virtually everyone in this place is under the influence of some substance or other, and powerful ones at that. It seems you have wound up in a necrotics den. So, powerful little Steel's hide is reinforced with engraved metal in several spots. His long tail coils around and around his snake-like head, sways gently from side to side. The Xenos is enjoying the state of blissful relaxation. His companion of the gaunt Drukhari is looking at him obsequiously. Her entire body is adorned with hundreds of embedded steel beads and thousands of red injector marks. May we speak? Snake-like Xenos either fails to notice your presence or is simply ignoring you. Iridescent eyelid membranes slide over his eyes, momentarily shuttering them. No doubt a telling look among his kind. Without deigning to look at you, the cadaverous Drukhari mutters, "Malice wants you to disappear, pathetic whelp." I require aid. Oh, I don't want. I thought I was talking to him because the first one's addressed to him. What makes you think I care? No, don't answer. I don't care what makes you think that. You're Malice, to take it. I am Malice. You are an inconvenience. Get lost. Or you'll find out how Malice deals with inconveniences, humanling. Help me, I beg of you. You beg. Go ahead. Show me. I like it when they grovel before me. Please, I need help. He just now staring at you intently, his gaze depraved more. Kindly beg. A little more. I beseech you, O mighty Malice, grant me salvation. Huh. The strength you had left your body runs out, and you collapse to the floor. Darkness nearly extinguishes your mind, permanently envelops your vision once more. Patch up the humanling. His pleas have amused me. Gain experience. Sensation slowly returns to you. Your body is still in pain, but you are no longer on the brink of death. Your wounds have been crudely closed with metal clamps, and your throat is pocked with injector tracks, as though you have been wearing a neck pillow of needles. The one who rendered this first aid to you, was certainly not a qualified chirurgeon, someone who would typically be permitted to minister to the person of an illustrious rogue trader. Looks like you're back with us. I don't know whether to offer my congratulations or commiserations. Slightest difference. Thank you. I do not want your thanks, humanling. You will earn back every stimulant I spent on you. As soon as you stand up, you are seized by a strange sense of unreality. It is as if you are still there in the wicked darkness, and everything around you is merely a twisted mirage. Doubt seeps into your mind like a poison, sundering its contact with your body. You have to make a deliberate effort to hold on to the thought that you are you. What, is your mind maggot giving you trouble? I saw it latch onto your spinal cord when you were being patched up. A fat, well-fed grub it was, with lots of teeth. It's dying now. They have a short lifespan, and that means its poison is especially toxic. You'll lose touch with reality from time to time, and when the mind maggot dies, the final dose of poison will make you think your body is not your body at all, and then your heart will just stop beating. I could have pulled that thing out of you, of course, but I thought, why should I? Consider it a guarantee that your gratitude toward me. When you've earned your healing, I'll release you from it. Who are you? I'm Malice, and the rabble you see are my shriekers. We are gladiators, the bleeding meat of the fatal thirst combat arena. We are the beasts who go out there to kill and to die inglorious deaths for the entertainment of the Dark City. And this den is our pleasure ground. Where am I? Komarog, the Dark City, the underside of existence, the Roman Drukhari. You heard of it, humanling? Why did you decide to help me, Dan? Your begging amused me. It was so pathetic and delectable. What is a mind maggot? A kind of translucent slug. It is a parasite that can only be found on this side of reality. Mind maggots feed on your memory, and they inject toxic hallucinations into your mind to stop you resisting. Drukhari can train these creatures and use them to show their victims devious mirages. What do you want from me? Kill for me. Go into the mangled sector and find a freak called the Commissaire, one of your kind, and spill his guts for me. Do that and you will earn my favor, and in the chasm, that counts for a lot. Who's the Commissaire? The person of Drukhari who thinks too highly of himself. Instead of dying in the arena without any fuss, he is hiding, gathering other slaves of your race around him, and making pathetic plans to get his revenge, and many of your kind are listening to him. See how few humanling shriekers there are? They used to all come to me, but now they listen to the Commissaire and no longer come. What an off-putting name. It's an off-putting place. It's the place of the spire in which we live. Komarog is stitched together from straps of various dimensions, and in the mangled sector, the seams are starting to rip. The place is collapsing in on itself, and entropic radiation is off the scale, spawning all kinds of abominations, and the sector itself is slowly but surely turning into nothing. Some unhinged humanling went there recently. What did they call him? Ursorian? He was old but strong, and too loud. His visit probably stirred up all the freaks. You should be more careful and quieter than he was. You have to be insane to set foot in a place like that. Insane or an outcast like the Commissaire, hiding from the hunt. Or you. Why do you want me to do it? I don't want you to drag my whole. I don't want to drag my whole gang into the mangled sector. The police will kill off 3 times more fighters than the commissar's crew will. That means I need to send in an assassin. The commissar's fighters know my shriekers, but nobody knows you, and besides, you don't have a choice, which means you'll see it through to the end. You need a more serious weapon. Prove that you're useful first. Do this and Malice will see that you have decent toys to play with, but not before. In the meantime, you can pick something out of the junk pile. Very well, I will kill him. Bring me his head. In exchange, I will share my toys with you. They make surviving in Komarog possible. Get like a weak sniper.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Oh, I can't actually get down there that way. Oh, whoa. Huh. A strange selection of weapons. Something tells me I might not want to send all of it. All of it away just yet.
I always have a backup plan. Oh, it's a peculiar thing.
What in the world? The heck is this? This thing is stupid good. It's like stronger than any of the guns I had before I even got here. Guess I can't get down there.
Is there money to be made? Mangled sector. I feel like I'm not supposed to be over here. We'll find out. Oh, I missed some loot. I always keep my options open.
access to the arena. I'm not looking for the arena. I'm looking for the main sector. Find Abelard.
Let us not dawdle. Success is the only outcome I accept. That's how it's done.
Hey, this isn't telling me where it's to.
Just as I planned.
Oh, there's just another means. Oh, that's the way to the main
Keep
sector.
your wits about you.
Huh. Gotta get Abelard.
I always have a backup plan.
Abelard! Please.
Failure is just a temporary setback.
It's fine. Abelard. You barely recognize your loyal seneschal, Abelard Worsurian, in this pitiful hunchbacked figure. His officer's bearing, his broad shoulders, his direct and piercing gaze, all gone without a trace. What you see before you is a decrepit, quivering old man rummaging through Maldorus refuse and mumbling under his breath. Lotharia, love. White amasec and fruits, of course. Love. The children are making mischief again. Lothariana, is that you? Where are you? The old man's frail voice is laden with tenderness and longing. Abelard? Oh, Quathariana. Abelard laughs faintly and immediately launches into a bout of coughing. Deep lines run across his eyes with a blurry film of cataracts clouds his eyes. The drive stems are added again. Another counsel session, another appeal to the Logithiums. They will never be satisfied, love, until they make us and our children disappear. Perhaps we should just give in. You always say that Dargonus is not your home, love. Abelard looking past you at someone only he can see. There's a timid smile on his trembling lips. Would you like that, love? Would you rather leave it all behind, go somewhere far away from your toils? Seneschal, the Addendum Perfectorium Militarum to the Tactica Imperium states that you are that an army officer in the Imperium who submits to third-degree Xeno influence or higher is to be considered a traitor to heretic. I will have no heretics under my command, Seneschal. I order you to conquer this illusion at once. Get to it, officer. Abelard flinches, his brow furrows and a glow lights up in his watering eyes. Heretic, I recommend that you brush up on your regulations before accusing an officer. The addendum primum erratum abolished the xeno-influence categorization, and therefore, his vision somewhat cleared. Abelard looks at you and takes a shuddering breath. Saint's blood, Lord Captain, you're alive! With a groan, Abelard tries to straighten his hunchback. Thank the God, Emperor, death has not found you yet. Then again, given the circumstances, it may be for the worse. What happened to you? That thrice blasted Xeno simply chucked me aside like a piece of rubbish. I went to look for you, or for help, and I ended up here. This is where it found me, that thing. Memory fails me, all I can remember is bits and pieces and needles. It pumped something out of me and pumped something in. I seem to be in one piece again. One piece. Except that creature. Abelard tries to wipe his stained coat with a trembling hand. How should I put this? Its needles siphoned the strength out of me. I feel older by a good decade or two. He touches his face and exclaims in surprise, My word, I think I'm older. That could be why I started seeing things. I never thought I'd live long enough to go senile. What was the thing that attacked you? Shudder is a spawn of nightmare, so ghastly my mind refuses to picture a clear image of it. Nothing but meat and metal and many, many needles. It feasted on me, feasted on my very soul. It would have devoured me whole if it hadn't gorged itself on another before me. We'll find a way to restore you in time, Seneschal. Pray, Lord Captain, there is enough strength in this body yet. Your Seneschal will not be so easily broken by some. He groans and clutches his side. I could just use a brief respite. At least it looks like he has all of his gear, compared to me. At least I got this sick rifle and nothing else. Who is Twathiriana? My late wife, Lord Captain. I think in the time I wandered around here, my sanity may have suffered. My temporary lapse, I hope. It appears my mind can no longer stomach the kind of horrors this place has to offer. I saw her by my side. I saw a different time, a different place. Where are the others? I have not the faintest idea, your lordship. All I can say is, if I have managed to survive down here, the others stand a chance too. There were no weaklings in your retinue. Now everyone have had enough of this heap of filth. It's time to move, Abelard. I cannot agree more, Lord Captain. I serve House von Alexius. Abelard salutes you with a shaking hand, and a ghost of his usual stern expression returns to his wrinkled face. Oh, did it just take off his gear? Oh, they tricked me. I thought he was gonna be set to go. Ready to rock and roll. Only I had some form of a shield for him. At least we leveled up. Okay. Oh, what? Might need that. He might have to be full cover for me. Charge. Oh.
learn from this
No.
mistake.
I'm at your service.
Abelard.
Marching on.
Wait, he is right there. How did we fail that if Abelard is here? We have...
Is there money to be made? I always get the job done.
Skin the corners. Shadow Argenta to do
Always
anything
keep your eye
here.
on the price.
Argenta? Rogue Trader. The God Emperor did not forsake his chosen one. I was wondering why there were so many demolition things. I prayed that our paths would cross once more. Sister Argenta, thanks be to the God Emperor that you were here, and you look as prepared for a new trial as ever. Master Rusurian, the loyal Seneschal never abandons his rogue captain, does he? I'm just glad to see you alive. Arrival is timely indeed. With the Emperor's chosen on our side, we can come out of hiding and exact vengeance upon the enemies of humanity. But I shouldn't take up your time. Speak instead with the Commissaire, the one who leads these valiant souls. He will tell you everything you need to know. What happened after you ran into the trap? My memories betray me. I lost consciousness soon after they dragged us into the shadows. I came to in a filthy arena. They had set some clawed beast against me. When I slew it, they sent another. I killed them all, one after another. And the unseen spectators demanded more and more. At last, I had an opportunity. One of the beasts I fought damaged the enclosure and managed to escape the arena. They should have seen how quickly the scum who whooped and cheered from the stands set off after me. I forged a path with sword and bolter and wandered for a long time in darkness, and then I wound up here, where a loyal servant of the Emperor found me and gave me a chance to serve him again. Who's the commissary you speak of? A loyal servant of the Emperor who has not lost his will to fight even in this impenetrable gloom. He has mastered a resistance, everyone who can hold a weapon and refuse to accept the fate of a toy in the clutches of the vile Xenos. The dwellers of these dungeons are myriad, and most are lacking in soul, courage, or willpower. The commissary and his associates seek out the true champions of the Imperium among them and prepare those people for the battle against the Xenos. Providence itself has brought me here. I assisted the commissaire in his search in the hopes of finding you among the captives. I devoted myself to helping the faithful yet frail pluck up their strength and guiding the able yet desperate toward hope. And my efforts have already borne fruit. 2 squads have gone on a scouting mission to discover safe passage out of Komarog. Where are these people? I found them, subjects in the Imperium who were taken to this den of misery and despair, scattered across the vast chasm. They were condemned to suffer for the amusement of the enemies of humanity, but the beasts were wrong in thinking that we would simply resign ourselves to our fate. I share my faith in the future with them, the future we will claim with his name upon our lips. You will join me now, will you not? Winter looks at the people and nods. I have served the resistance for as long as I could. My duty to these people is done. It is high time I rejoined you and pursued my original mission, but first, allow me to offer a few final words to my flock. Turns to our audience. Servants of the Emperor, children of humanity, be strong in your resolve and pure in your faith, for our deliverance is at hand. Steel your hearts, for a great trial lies ahead of us all. The reward for passing it is freedom. No. Oh, no, I have a little... Oh, that's Very strong, actually. Oh, wait, no. Whoa. Power armor? Holy shoot. I don't have anyone that can use it, but dang. Argenta can wear power armor? What? Dude. Since when? She... I didn't realize that she had power armor training this whole time. Oh my goodness. Oh, and a shield. This is better than his old one. The wielder suffers 1 level of burning and cannot remove burning through resistance tests. That's okay. Whenever he uses his endure, he removes burning. At the end of their turn, the wielder inflicts levels of burning to all adjacent creatures. If the enemies affected are Xenos and Daemons additional. Crazy. Okay, well, this is gonna be tricky. Hello. Is this a new companion? I don't think so, but he has a portrait. A stately man in a commissier's coat and a tall service cap greets you with the sign of the equivalent and solemn announcement. Another loyal servant of the throne has found its way to us through these confounded catacombs. Fear not, approach. If you have faith in the Emperor, then you will find only allies here. The Emperor protects. Indeed, the Emperor protects. The Commissaire. One might think that the archetypical commissaires from the Imperial Guard propaganda posters are all life drawings of this man. He is a large and powerful jock. His eyes are hard and fearless, and the small scar over his brow adds a certain rugged charm to his features. His coat, though worn, has been diligently cleaned and mended, and the skull on his tall cap has been polished to a shine. Who are you? The man replies with precision. Commissaire Iako Sotini. But my brothers and sisters in arms prefer to simply call me the Commissaire. I was assigned to a regiment of the Vicentian Zoavies and fought in the battle for the world of Kemalt Secundus, where I was wounded and taken prisoner while unconscious. Having recovered from my wounds, I carry on fighting the wicked Xenos as the head of the local resistance cell, which I founded. My valorous comrades and I sabotage the enemy's activities while we devise our plan to escape. Keep up the good work. Will do. We stand for the Imperium. What does your resistance do? Our first outgoing objective is to keep bolstering our ranks by seeking out prisoners who haven't lost faith in the willingness to oppose our nefarious jailers. Our second priority is to arm ourselves and train. I teach my soldiers the basics of guard tactics in order to mold them into fully fledged assault units. Most importantly, we gather information and plot our escape. And the day when we pave the road to freedom with the corpses of detestable Xenos is nigh. Commissary rallying shout makes the people square their shoulders and proudly straighten their backs and respond with a fierce war cry. Or the circumstances of your capture. Engage the enemy in the world of Camelt Secundus in the Marchion marches of the Calixus sector. The loathsome foes of humanity were known to launch raids in the area, so we received orders to defend the good subjects of the Imperium. When the profaners descended upon us, we gave them no quarter. The enemy was routed, and my unit drove them back to their ships. Our counterattack drove a wedge into their advancing horde and thwarted the invasion, but it also meant that we were cut off from both flanks and surrounded. We fought valiantly for several hours to stop the enemy ranks from reforming for a new onslaught until we depleted our munitions reserve. By that time, our superior officer had already fallen, and so I led my people in a bayonet charge. We taught the Xenos a lesson in blood, and then I have no memory how the battle ended. I came to consciousness in this foul place, disarmed and on the verge of death. I thought I'd die, but it was not yet time for the Emperor to release me from his service. I require medical assistance. You do not look too badly injured, and we are suffering from severe shortage of medical supplies. Better to save what we have for critical situations. Malice sent me here for your head. However, I have no desire to harm you. Commissar lets out a contemptuous laugh and nods approvingly at you. That scaled miscreant has long since wanted me dead. He craves my soldiers. He forced us from our base to this perilous place, but he will pay for his schemes soon. Once my plan is set in motion, it is a disgrace to serve one such as he. You ought to join our ranks instead. Together we will break out of this accursed city. What is your escape plan? Some of our own have captured a small Xeno ship that was moored for repairs at a remote, unused dock. They eliminated the crew quietly, but left the pilot alive to sail the ship back to real space. We can get to the dock through the dimensional portal located at our old base. Was a Sergeant Gaste's squad that was tasked with capturing the ship? Did he survive? The Emperor protected him, and he did not fail the Emperor. Bigates is in good health and waiting for us to arrive. Regrettably, Malice and his Shriekers drove us out and took over the base, so the first order of business will be to confront him there. I propose that you take him by surprise and deliver the first strike. We will support the attack from the outside. Every step of the Commissar's plan, when taken separately, seems viable enough. When combined together, however, the chance of success becomes so ludicrously slim that only a complete madman would agree to this strategy. Who are the people under your command? The core of my unit is composed of prisoners from various Astra Militarum regiments and a number of planetary guards. They formed the assault squad that went on the special operation under Sergeant Bigaste's command. The rest are common people who had the misfortune of being captured by Xenos. Serfs, nobility, administratum clerks, technomats, and void workers, monks. Anyone who found the courage to take up arms. The only kinds you won't find here are heretics, lawbreakers, and cowards. Trust me, Lazarus, these people can be relied on. In their darkest hour, they found a source of resolve and faith, and each among them is ready to give their life for the righteous cause. Many already have. How have you managed to accomplish so much? Every morsel of intelligence that has been required, every step of progress we may pay for in blood and pain. The information about the Dying Cabal that dreads entering the docks of its enemies and instead moors in an abandoned area was forced out of captive Xenos. The knowledge of the portal was bought in exchange for 1/2 of all the weapons we had stockpiled, and taking that ship cost us several lives, each of which was worth more than this whole blasted city. I shall join you. My brothers and sisters in arms, new fires join our ranks, Emperor grace us. I have business to attend to. Oh, Argenta, come on, dude.
thought that was a good idea.
Did you get it? Oh. I really don't want to be doing this section with a debuff like that. I let my greed consume me. I'll blow up those other areas though now that I got Argenta.
Join me in prayer.
I already talked about, or is this after? I actually didn't read these other options because at the time I do the good work. Just- Now save and go blow up things.
I better myself through my service.
Ooh. Yeah, now we make it fine.
Unexpected
Because
result.
that one time,
Let us not
stupid
dawdle.
game made me take it as me and not as Abelard.
Never doubt me.
Ooh, this is Lord Xenos. Guess I get boned.
Success is the only outcome I accept.
This for round any income damage from weapon attack grants. Plus 10% armor if the warrior's strength is 165. All of a sudden I have all my ship parts.
Compared to naval service, that was
I could probably come
barely a
back here later, but
challenge.
the rest of the crew did get this stuff, but I think I'd rather just be lame. Save scum a little. Haven't done it yet, though.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
Ooh, I'd rather not waste a charge, though.
That's how it's done.
May not get all of his... Oh, but that's right. He gets big parry. Oh, that's fine, because it can just count for what he's using his greatsword. Was it me? Nope. Oh, this is assassin gear. I should actually, I guess, save that for when I find Lobella.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
It's weird because even though I'm supposed to be kind of like depleted on gear, between the sniper, the power armor, and the shield, I'm feeling like ripping ready to go. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What the heck was that thing? That's a fresh corpse.
I won't let it define me.
So I think there's supposed to be a wheel here, but game bugged out and it's not there. They're just hanging out. Well, let's find the rest of the crew. At least as much as we can.
I always
Hello.
have a backup plan. Not this way, meat. So I'm not allowed in there yet. Can I go to the arena? Keep your wits about you. I
Is
always
this
get
one?
the job done.
You let me out. Oh, I didn't even realize. Oh, never mind. I thought that like I could click my character and he would do something.
I always keep my options open.
Wait, what was that? Something to expect.
Just as I planned. That's how it's done. Is there money to be made? Success is the only outcome I accept.
Oh, so it seems I have no choice now but to go and kill the dude. Yeah, the three of us really expected to take on this dude and win. Let's see if I can get up there.
Let us not dawdle.
I don't know if my best bet's to take him on up close or far away. I feel like far away is a bad idea because some of these dudes. Oh, I got my. Well, I mean, my sniper will still work.
I will lead us to fortune.
We are the spearhead of the Imperium.
I woke up with a feeling of wonder. As if
I know how to take risks.
Do you? Let's find out.
It's as good as done.
I don't think this initiates combat, actually. Nope. Probably gonna have to tell him. That's lame. Some questions. Live by your kind. Sith many people grieve. I'm just trying to speed read this to see if there's any reason for me to not actually kill him. Resign yourself. Normally I like to read it all out. There's some speed reading. Attack. 2 humanlings have plotted against me. How predictable. Shriekers.
I'll make an example out of you.
Fear me, monkey.
Should have moved up back a little bit, but I guess that's to be expected. And like I can't move Argenta, but what's
Don't let your guard down.
that is the best I can get.
I'll make it happen. I'll see to it personally. Who if not me? It's as good as done.
That's annoying. Actually, try this.
I'll see to it personally.
Oh, I forgot to do this part.
On it. I'll make it happen.
Oh, and I moved. I'm stupid.
I'll
Sorry,
see
Genta.
to it personally.
London. How's that you even have the slightest chance
As the
of potentially
Emperor
hitting
commands,
once?
I act.
Oh yeah, I need to remember that I need 3. So I'm actually going to
Faith without deeds is worthless. Doubt is for the weak.
stop trying to hit her. Calm down. Jeez.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
Let's get to it.
Oh, just barely not able to get close enough. I think you'll get to Abelard. Nope. Take it easy now.
It's a temporary setback.
Oh, are you kidding me? Abelard.
Let's get to it.
Hold on.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
It's as good as done. Who if not me? On it. I'll make it happen. You should have thought twice before crossing me.
Oh, did I forget to do this again?
I'm enraged! Faith without deed.
What happened? Well, it doesn't matter.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deeds is worthless. In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave. As the Emperor commands.
What the heck?
This is why I was chosen.
Does this thing have some sort of effect where it causes an explosion when they die? And I didn't realize? It does! It's crazy. That is quite crazy.
Let's get to it.
Oh, Abelard, I need you up.
Oh, my ears are ringing.
Okay, thank you. I don't know why you did that, but I appreciate it.
Reduce to dust.
Oh my gosh, you had to spend a turn to get up. That's awesome.
Nothing.
Oh, I'm almost dead.
Catch my breath.
Round 3. Tell me it's friends. It is. It's the Commissaire.
I'll make sure to return the favor one day. I'll see to it personally. I'll make it happen. My gut tells me it's a bad idea. And well executed.
It absolutely blasted morons.
Pain cleanses the body. Rejoice in battle. I'll do it.
Oh, so close. Oh, why?
As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deeds is what none can escape
Good job.
the Emperor's judgment. I am his will made manifest.
Sweet. Always resolve is probable. Victory, comrades. Duty beckons. Our allies are waiting on the other side of this strange rift. So let us not waste time. He's holding a strange Xeno device. The Commissaire points it at the rift. Press a few buttons, and the rolling entropic energies die down, forming a stable portal. What exactly waits us on the other side? The little comrades, a stolen escort ship, with its pilot taken hostage. It will take us back to real space, where, Emperor willing, we will send our distress call and be saved. By his grace, may this turn out to be true. Are you coming with us? I'll bring up the rear. Oh. We're about to get betrayed, dude. The Emperor is watching. Let's not falter. Yeah. I don't trust this dude for a second. Oh, he's not dead. I have a feeling I'm about to regret this.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
The arena, yeah. Annihilaty of violence is dull. I crave subtlety. Die gracefully. Those tantalizing hits of despair. Rage of the arena. The moment you cross the portal, you realize that something is amiss. The thousands of Drukhari all around you, the towering bulk of abnormally bloated muscle whose face is hidden behind a black mass. None of it fits the commissaire's description of a quiet dock. You've brought good meat. You've done well, commissaire. Commissaire betrayed us, comrades. This is a trap. Laughs in your face. How perceptive. You should join the Inquisition. Impossible, he, Argenta's eyes flash with fury. You will pay, treacherous serpent. You will pay for all our brothers and sisters. How many have you led to their deaths? Confess. Oh, so many, sister. Even more than usual lately, ever since volunteers started flocking to the sounds of your sweet sermons. Saint's blood, I will rip out your throat with my own hands. Farewell, comrades. Deceiving, manipulating, the nudging you toward your deaths is an honor and a pleasure. Commissaire jumps into the closing portal before anyone gets the chance to stop him. Foolish meat falls for the same trick every time. Here's what happens to you now. They're about to unleash fighters and beasts. There's a part of me that kind of wants to like reload the save and see what happens if I kill him instead. Did it autosave? Oh, I did save here. It will be a little annoying because I'll have to run around and redo all the checks. But I'm curious.
Lesson learned.
Yeah, man.
Experience. Nothing matters more.
Just as I planned. Always keep your eye on the prize.
The Emperor favors me today.
An expected result.
I always have a backup plan.
Duty prevails.
Yeah, because I passed that like awareness check or something where it's like, this doesn't seem like it's gonna work.
That's
I wasn't
how
really
it's
given an
done.
option to say or do anything about it, so I was like, oh, okay. Should have prodded more. Or not even prod, I should have just gone for it. Gone for the kill. Actually,
Keep
let
your
me
wits about you.
go back up top. Because there were some of those things that I
Nothing's impossible for this
Missed.
old officer.
not grabbed them this time. So that way I have all the stuff I could gather before I get into my next little scuffle.
Let us not dawdle.
Yeah, apparently I missed those tech buttons last time. Just gotta grab them this time.
I always get the job done. Just as I'd planned.
A
Failure
soldier
is
would have been
just a
disciplined for
temporary
such a
setback.
performance.
Jeez, everyone calm down.
Success is the only outcome I accept. I won't let it define me.
Dog. Oh, and I didn't save after. How am I feeling these 90%, dude? This is the game cucking me for reloading saves to check out another option.
That's how it's done.
Now I'm like paranoid. I don't want to.
I always get the job done. Rise to the top or get left in the dust. Success is the only outcome I accept.
Was there another one this way or something? I think so. I feel like I ended up grabbing something on the way that I missed. Doesn't look like it though.
I won't stand for it.
Yeah, it is a shame because hopefully those dudes down there.
Just as I planned. I always keep my options open.
I better myself through my service.
Well, you know, there's some stuff we missed. that bounty hunter? Yeah, and none of us took that perk, so unfortunately it's gonna do us no good.
Always keep your eye on the price.
Oh yeah, the wheel's back. Actually, I'll go down there first, then save. That disappears in the cutscene.
Is there money to be made?
That's mean. Here, I thought the surprises were over. Mark. No, you're a real commissaire. What does resistance do? Circumstances of your capture. Our medical assistance. I wonder if Argenta's gonna get mad at me. Attack! Lazarus, wait! You see with no expression. This man is our friend and the Emperor's dutiful servant. Why would you seek... What is your plan, commissaire? What? I was hoping there would be a moment to kind of like expose it and be like, oh, okay, I'll try that. I don't trust you. Or this place is full of liars. Do not trust him. This place, everyone's full of liars. Just run a company to protect you. I'll not break that oath even here in the den of unspeakable profanity. You betray me, sister defector. Oh, heretical. Here, kills the
You
behest.
will beg for mercy, but I will grant none.
Yeah, meanwhile, Jump can be moved. Oh man.
Follow my lead.
Looks like I'm about to have a bad
Faced
time.
worse than this.
What the heck? How come I have no agility compared to when I started a fight with the other dude?
Only a pain won't stop me. Emperor, protect me. Here we
This is
go.
cringe as hell.
I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak. Strike is a prayer. I'll do it. The pain will subside.
I won't forget this.
As the Emperor commands, indicated.
Just a minor setback.
I'll do it.
Oh, every time I forget.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
High momentum.
Power resides in the will of the righteous. Doubt is for the weak. None can escape the Emperor's judgment. I will not. As the Emperor commands. I'll do it.
There's a good chance he dies from the burns, but I'm
As
not
the
taking the
Emperor
risk.
commands, I... Doubt is for the weak. This is why I was chosen. I'll do it. Faith without deeds, each strike
This
is
thing's
a
kind of
prayer.
nutty with her heroic act. She's so many shots.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Oh, actually, I wanted to go back there. I messed up.
I will endure. I'll do it. None can escape the Emperor's judgment. As the Emperor commands, I...
High momentum.
Nah, actually, I'll just let Abelard start shredding.
Brace yourself, Abelard. Victory is imminent. I will do my duty. It will be done. At your beck and call. I took care of this one. No matter the cost. I've seen worse battles than this in my time. Victory is imminent. It will be done. I will do my duty. An exemplary strike.
Perfect.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. It will be done. Reduced to dust. Victory is...
High momentum.
Trust me, Argenta. Just trust me. I will actually keep that. I can give Argenta a much better option. Natural medkit. Oh. I thought it would appear. I wanted to be wearing a cool hat. Oh no, it sent the... Damn, it's because I closed the menu. It sent the... Do that anyways. Crap, dude. It sent the bolter pistol away. Man, that's annoying.
I always get the job done.
Ooh. That's a lot of sick gear. Holy cow. Oh, that's going to be great in Cassio when we get back together. This is going to be great for Solomorn. Oh, wait, no. I got it mixed up. Where's Virgo Buzz? Oh. That's her. She has the ability, right? Press the advantage. Yeah. My intellect is down right now, unfortunately, but better than nothing. Yeah, it looks dope.
I always have a backup plan.
Man, I'm still salty about that Vulture pistol. That would have been very helpful. Also, the gear alone is making me happy with this decision, though I'm sure there would have been a chance for me to come back and wreck his shiz and get it all afterwards anyways, but... much better immediate reward than malice. I think there's supposed to be an animation where that thing flies away, but we don't see it.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust. That's how it's done.
Humanling, relax with us. This is the one who's giving you trouble. He was the only commissaire I could find. Malice's mouth opens disturbingly wide, revealing long, dagger-like teeth. He stares at the head with naked hunger in his eyes. A fine offering. His mangy brain. Make the perfect snack. But I have a better idea. Well done, Humanling. Now is when I should hold up my end of the deal and remove the mind maggot from your body. But even if I tried to, I doubt you'd survive. I'm a fighter, not a hacker of flesh. I lied to get you to act fast. That's just life in the spires, you see. Did you lie about your ability to extract the parasite, or about its existence altogether? It's in you, and you'll die soon. The only thing I lied about was being able to save you. The rest of it is true. The conversation rudely interrupted by a crash of thundering footsteps. I came here for the meat, Malice. Meat for the arena. And it's waiting for you, Shriekers. The sand is once again thirsting for your blood. Those of you who will give their lives to entertain our masters know that I never cared. Those who come back alive in one piece will have as many stimulants as your pathetic bodies can handle. Shifts his gaze to you and grins wickedly. Give my best regards to the arena fresh meat. Famine monster. The Hulk's body is crisscrossed with thick, ugly scars as if someone stitched together from different pieces. Its huge muscles are disproportionately swollen and riddled with peculiar wire-like augmentics running under the skin. Its backbone has been stripped of flesh and encased in the steely grip of spinal transplant, and its face is hidden by a black helmet. Don't irk the servants of the esteemed homunculus, humanling. Follow him, do as he says, and once you find yourself in the pit, try to survive and entertain the masters. Alice, wisdom on why is the here? Is the servant of our lord Tervadius, a homunculus allied with the reaving Tempest. This entire sector of the spire, the chasm, is the domain bestowed upon him by the Cabal. This is where he harvests materials for his art, screaming, pleading, panicked materials. This is where his recruits, gladiators for the arena. What does that have to do with me? Now you are a shrieker, meat. Move it. Master is to drink of your suffering. I'm ready. So smart of you not to resist humanly. Save your strength for the battle. Every around you exchange anxious smiles. Whatever awaits all of them feels a mixture of terror and anticipation. They're about to unleash fighters and beasts that will seek to eviscerate you. So try to survive until the end of the fight. Mead. No one is expecting more from you. But should you kill something after all, do it painfully, unless the master's craving is satisfied release. I regret that. Let us see if I emerge victorious. Your life. But do not concern yourself. You will not win. This abomination says that our death is certain, but even in death there is a choice. To be butchered like cattle or die for the Imperium. Do not let the Xenos decide your fate. May you leave this life with the Emperor's name on your lips. With a roar, some of the fighters make the sign of the Aquila and ready their grenades. Their pale fingers clutch the pins as they steel themselves for a fight to the inevitable death, intent on taking as many enemies of humanity with them as they can. The monster scoffs. Pretty words. I hope your death will be pretty enough to match them. Off with you.
Rejoice, spire dwellers, for I have come to slake your fatal thirst. May the vicious hunt commence today. My wild hounds will enter the arena to taste the blood of its wretched challengers. Bathe your souls in their suffering. Make your guesses at whether the prey can overpower the predators. If you're looking for more refined entertainment, watch the ousted Draken of the Reaving Tempest fight for his life against the glorious champions of the arena, the blood-stained proselytes. If your soul is so hardened that only the triumph of violence can soften its scars, enjoy the massacre of the fearsome Flesh Gorger! Today, we will try to kill him again!
2 companions in one place. What do they hope to do against a frickin' Space Marine? Huh.
jesters. Don't be offended if I break your playthings, Kikeros.
Let the fatal thirst be quenched!
Oh. That's my dogmatic
I will deliver
thing did.
furious retribution.
Well, suddenly loses strength. Starting everything around you looks decoration and a sham. Or constricts your chest. The sounds join in a terrible loop of self-repetition, mixing the grinding sound, becoming high and sharp like the teeth of a chainsword and tearing at your eardrums.
My ears are ringing.
Haha.
Hold on. Let's make it quick.
I'll do it. This is why I was chosen. As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I act.
On in, maggot!
Let's get to it.
Careful, homie.
I'll see to it personally. I'll make it happen. On it. Who, if not me? I'll make it happen. I'll see to it.
I've suffered worse. At your beck and call. Indeed. At your beck and call. Victory is imminent.
What's this effect? I didn't notice. Oh. I didn't even realize that was part of it.
Target well struck.
That's what we're looking for, baby.
It will be done. We'll rule the stars themselves. Indeed. I took care of this one.
Big crit. There's too many of us. There can't be too many winners. Oh, now we have to kill off the humans after all. I guess that self-sacrifice did more good than I realized.
Crush them.
Oh, we're just going straight into it. I don't even get the chance. Wait, no, I do. Odd.
At your beck and call. I will do my duty. My place is at the fore.
Oh, what?
At your beck and call. Victory is imminent. It will be done. Indeed.
Guided by faith. Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, strike is a prayer. I'll do it. Eradicated.
Have you enjoyed it? Are you surprised? The fallen Drakon has defeated the best warriors in the arena. The cult appreciates that. Makar, whatever, is granted the right to join the Bloodstained Proselytes, or Circle of Champions. I have to read these fast, since I don't know how long. You expect to see the monkey challengers fight the victor's son. Whoa, he's eating it? The savior sight of flesh gorger devouring the mangled enemies is your fatal thirst quenched. Looks like now I can get that big two-handed sword for Abelard. Arena Beast Claws.
Let us not dawdle.
What's happening over there? Jeez. Oh, there he is down there. It seems there's no way for me to get down there for now, so I guess we'll just retire. I'm guessing that in between rounds we'll keep finding more of our friends. Sergeant stays soaring Drakari, swarming bodies on the other side. That's Sergeant Vigastes. I recognize him. I know his voice. Lazarus, help me. You have to save these people from this torture. One of the Drakari on board sneers upon hearing Argentus shouts. Eliciting a wave of approving cheers, the Drakari kicks one of the groaning bodies, blatantly savoring his untouchability. Impossible. Abelard shakes his head. Aim and shoot at the engine. Be ready. We need to act quickly. Haha. By some miracle, Sergeant Vigastes is still alive. His sides and forearms are impaled on the crooked spikes that cover the side of the craft. but his vital organs are intact. The Drukhari know how to prolong the victim's suffering. The rest of these people are not so fortunate. Some have nearly bled out, while others succumb to the rough impact. I hope he tells us the truth about the commissaire, so that way Argenta gets off my ass. Not that she's a bit out of it, but it's just like... Argenta hesitates for a split second, as if to confirm that she is not imagining what she is seeing, then rushes over to the sergeant and lifts him out of the wreckage. She applies pressure to his wounds before turning his head to you. Before turning her head to you and whispering, "Thank you, Lazarus." Commissaire, traitor. Ship is supposed to be waiting. As far as no one cares that we just killed a few Drukhari.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Oh? Oh, it's giving me all that stuff that we saw. Actually, we'll take some long glasses just in... Or I'll just take one. I'll just take one just in case. This dude. The stranger standing before you brings to mind a motley colored, long-limbed doll abandoned amid carnage and detritus. The bright colors of his sleek costume seem comical against the unremitting gloom and hostility of this place. Only the sorrowful horned mask that hides his face and the dark hooded cloak he wears pay tribute to the overwhelming air of hopelessness. Every move the Xenos makes sings with theatrical precision and a predator's grace. You cannot decide if this person is an accomplished dancer or a master assassin. You had already recognized this creature during the trial, but now, with the Drukhari poison purged from your body, your mind is clear. A shiver runs down your spine. This is a Harlequin, the deadliest of all Eladari warriors. You have heard of small Harlequin troops taking out entire armies of enemies, whirling in their mesmerizing and terrifying dance of death. This scrib of putrid flesh offends your taste? Oblivion comes now. Here, its nocturne taste. I am that starlit strain that chills the soul, the peace that doomed throngs pitches into dance. You are among them, merchant vagabond. So tread the steps I say, escape fate's grasp. Forget your riddles for a moment. I'm looking for my missing companions who know anything about their whereabouts. Whose life so dearly does the merchant prize, so boldly now dispute night's melody? My navigator, Cassia, is missing. I doubt she will last very long here on her own. The one who mastered flesh mysteries, the soul's enigma, is what plagues his mind. All those who glint unnoticed by the rest, he now holds prison within his hall. What the hell? I asked about Cassia. I accidentally clicked one too many times? You're the one that lured me here. To lose the path and then by touch again, discover it, such as the outcast lot. On parlorous streets, she tread... Yeah, no, I said Cassia, and you told me about Henrik's. I see. That business is done. We must resume our dance. What dance do you so attentive and draw me to? The steps you know already, vagabond. A knife edge, minute you must perform. Between oblivion, foes, and your own friends. So heed my sonnet well, it holds the key. A melody of snarling agony, beguiling now, by rending flesh bewitched. Through sinew, bone, and grisly pageantry, it calls the blood-soaked drape to come unstitched. A haggard chorus in the hall behind, their flesh employed to serve the maestro's art. No prayer for mercy slips from throats confined. The baton sets the beat of every heart. And entails are for him an instrument, or entrails, and veins are living stave sands parallel. Yet death to him is no impediment. For corpses, tunes do carry just as well. Through spectacles of blood and gore-forged past, should crave your eyes to glimpse sun's light at last. Everything is perfectly clear. There is a certain maestro of flesh who conducts experiments on the bodies of others. He has a laboratory that can only be accessed by fighting in the arena to draw his attention. With his assistance, I will be able to escape the chasm. Oh yes, and your name is Nocturne of Oblivion. Have I missed anything? The Xeno stills and looks at you intently. He is not accustomed to anyone so adroitly and quickly navigating his verbal labyrinths. I'm glad my character was able to. That much is clear. At last you hear a low chuckle behind the mask, and the Xenos claps his hands slowly, saying one word only. Bravo. An indigo ripple passes over the Xenos' body and dissipates like a bad dream. Okay, so did it tell me about where Cassia is? Because I want to find Cassia. Effective immediately. Well, I guess I'll go back and see if Mouse says anything for me, though I doubt he will. Actually, let's also go. Yeah, big sword. Big sword. When he goes on warrior rampage. Oh, well. The Aladari runs a hand over her face before turning to you. Her pale skin is tightly stretched over the bones of her skull. Her eyes have lost their glimmer, and her neck is stooped under an unseen burden, and yet you still recognize her, Yurliet Lanavius, your former companion and the reason for your imprisonment within these dark walls. Yurliet glances at you, her eyes widen slightly, but that is the only change you detect in her tense expression. Whatever emotions she may be feeling, she is repressing them well. Elentok. Look at the Drukhari surrounding you. What's going on here? Step back, Elentok says in a trembling, barely audible voice. You have suffered enough. One of the Xenos who were watching Yurliet torture the silent victim steps forward. Did the monkey come for a taste of pain? Then you must have patience. Our little guest still has so much suffering to extract from her first victim. Your prey is far from empty, Yurliet. Do not hold back. Yurliet grips the blade in her hand and immediately winces. Her spirit stone is emanating a red glow. She touches it with an expression of anguish. The suffering overwhelms me. No more. I cannot bear it any longer. Yurliet, I intend to find a way out of this place. What about you? Your gaze is incredulous. Are you inviting me to come with you? Inviting me to the stars, Elentok? Drukhari grabs Yurliet by the shoulder. You are losing focus, sister. Your spirit stone is at a step. Yurliet is swift and precise. The blade persists at Drukhari's throat, and he collapses, clutching the wound and drenching the floor in his blood. His kin move to draw their weapons, but freeze, transfixed by the sight of their brother thrashing in agony. Enough! It is hard to tell whether Yurliet is shouting or wailing. Enough of this senseless, aimless torture. This is not my path, and it will never be mine. She turns to you with a faint glimmer of hope in her gaunt face. But first I must ask, Elentok, after what I did, drive away the night of my blindness with the morning rays of clarity. Have you truly found the strength to forgive me? We will yet have word about your deeds. Now, however, it is time to leave. She nods wearily. You are right. Explanations and understanding are now ours to pursue, and yet your willingness to take me back astounds me, Elentok, and it frightens me in equal part. Asturian, heed my word. I will not fail your faith in me again. Spirit stone in her breast flashes and slowly dims. And now, let us walk away from the nightmares that sink their stings into the darkest recesses of my ravaged soul. I guess you're out of shit. Yep. Ooh. Okay, good. I have that one. Let's just say, you don't deserve to use the good sniper rifle because you were naughty and you betrayed me. So I'm gonna keep the really thick and epic one while you use the shitty basic one. And I don't think I have any gear that helps you right. Well, when did I get this? Lore Xenos and Awareness are her best.
Keep your wits about you.
Hey, I want to loot that. Oh, they all spread out here. His lucent eyelid membranes are closed. His voice is drowsy and languid. You alive, humanling. You really must be someone after all. If the arena spared you, well, you should celebrate. From this day on, you're a shrieker. My protection, shelter, and equipment are now yours to claim. Looking for a maestro of flesh. You know what that is? I have no idea. But a maestro needs an orchestra. And in the spires, there's only one kind of music. Screams of agony. I'd go looking for your maestro in the Atonomical Opera. Need some equipment. Let's see what Malice has. Oh, cool. So he's just got some shit for me. Some good shit. What the fuck? I'm getting so much unique gear out of this. Holy crap. Which I guess makes sense, because you need to recover from all the gear you're now without. Oh, that's a huge, huge upgrade for Henrix. Once I get him back. Yeah, the burning effect is neat and all, but this has a very high block rate, so. Ho, 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 ho. I remember what this is for. Oh. Ooh. I have some questions. Oh, this is all the stuff from before. I can still kill him if I want. Huh? He's alive? Leaning heavily on the astonishingly battered laser gun held together by a long history of field repairs in Providence, Sergeant Vigaste stares in bewilderment at the shriekers and malice. The sergeant himself looks much like his weapon. The horrible wounds on his arms and chest had been hastily stitched up and tightly wrapped in bandages soaked through now dried blood. Never would have imagined I'd escaped from the Xenos who nearly disemboweled me, only to take refuge in the den of a different Xenos who rubbed shoulders with heretics. We are not in a position to pick. Not in a position to pick our allies. Allies would be a generous choice of words, your lordship. Enemies who haven't killed us yet is a more fitting term in the world of Camarog. In any case, your lordship, I'm grateful to you and the Sister Argenta for saving my life. I hope one day to repay you for taking pity on a man who was as good as dead. What warms my heart the most, though, is that the commissaire, that traitor, got what he deserved, and will not be sending any more desperate people to their deaths. How did you end up here? I served on a frigate, the Watchman of the Abyss. I got captured by a Drukhari boarding party. They took me to Camarog and threw me aboard one of their gondolas bound for who knows where. With the last of my strength, I grabbed the pilot and jumped down into the chasm. Xenos' body cushioned my fall, so somehow I survived. That's where the commissaire found me before betraying me and sending me to die in the arena. I swear to you, I knew not what I was condemning you to. Sister, I'll be honest with you. When I was there, being skewered on a spike like a bug, I cursed your name too, more than once. But when you were pulling me off those spikes, one look at your face was enough to know that you'd been just as much of a victim of the six-man lies as the rest of us. I do not blame you. Tell me about the commissaire's betrayal. How did you end up in the arena? I do not know if he's a real commissaire or not, but he's an exceptional liar and sadist. His method was simple. Find people on the streets of the chasm, give them hope that there was a way out of this place, then recruit them into his resistance. A few stirring speeches, food, shelter, and beat-up laser gun. That's all it took for us gullible simpletons to believe we could escape Camarog. Once he had found enough volunteers, the commissaire sent me and the others on a special mission to capture a ship for our escape. By an incredible stroke of luck, he got a hold of a portal that conveniently led straight to the docks. That creep. I still remember seeing the smug smile on his face as I entered the portal. As you may have figured, the portal didn't exactly lead to the vessel of our salvation. We were just cattle for his Drukhari cronies, and our misery and shock at having been betrayed was like a tasty snack for them. We fought back as best we could, but we tended to your injuries. Sister Argenta offered me first aid, and the rest was stitched up one by one of these unholy maniacs. I suppose I should be glad he wasn't so hopped up on stimulants that he accidentally killed me in the process. That many-armed snake couldn't stop laughing. Whenever I screamed in pain, he told my chirurgeon to slow down to prolong my suffering. When we get out of here, we'll dress your wounds properly. The Medicaid facility on my ship is second to none. Chuckles. When we get out of here, you say? I've heard that one before. That it's possible to escape this place, I believed it. And this is the result. Forgive me, your lordship, but I can't seem to muster enough optimism right now. You've been avenged. Thank you, your lordship. Now I can die in peace, except... Ramsey looks at the caged commissaire. If I may speak freely, keeping him in a cage like a Xenos, even a monster like him doesn't deserve to rot in these thrice-down place. If it were up to me, I would execute him as a traitor and be done with it.
Rogue trader. Being reunited with the Emperor's Chosen is a balm to my soul.
Oh. Didn't manage to learn anything.
I have made no attempt to do so. What need do I have to know of the depravity of the enemies of humanity? When all I want is to burn it all in pure, raging flame. I already know all I need to. This place is evil. But there are servants of the Emperor here worthy of salvation.
Need to find a way out of here.
May Terra's light be with you, Rogue.
Lord Captain, I serve at your pleasure.
How are you feeling?
I fear, Lord Captain, that without the intervention of an experienced rejuvenate adept, I will not be able to overcome this frailty on my own. Blessed throne, it is hard to be a helpless old man. I always
voice
hoped I would
change is
die
getting me.
long before the day my back and hands gave out.
He do, the
And look
they
at
really
me
are making him
now.
sound older. Any thoughts on we might get out of here?
I am sorry to say I do not. If we had our ship and crew at our disposal, we could be safely within its walls, conduct reconnaissance of this place, and in the end, meet our deaths in battle against the Xenos, as befits true servants of the God Emperor. However, we are deprived of our usual resources. Now we can only rely on our weapons and our wits. Van Kellogg's could probably tell you something about our prison, but his fate is as yet unknown.
You know anything about this?
No, Lord Captain. And trust me, I hope to remain in this state of blissful ignorance until my dying day. Just knowing that this abyss exists at all is enough to poison my mind. It is possible the Xenos Iliad could tell you something about this
Iliad.
place. After all,
Not yearly yet.
she is in some way related to its denizens. And she is responsible for the fact that we are here at all.
That scene. Yeah.
Not once, Lord Captain. I am of sound mind and memory, and I live to serve House von Valencius.
You came back from the dark, Elentark? Unharmed.
Eyes and listless gaze keep her appearance a living corpse. Eladari looks withered, haunted, despondent. When you approach, the restlessness in her eyes is replaced with a faint glimmer of hope. How are you?
My body has already healed. The wounds of the soul will heal one day too. For suffering is a part of our life, not unlike love and fear and the desire to learn. The paths help the children of Asurion to endure any spiritual upheaval. And you, Elentark, did not allow me to stray from mine. For this, I am grateful. And yet, neither rest nor our reconciliation can soothe the savage turmoil in my soul. Kruderak is lost. We are trapped. And the truth remains as hidden from me as ever it was. What happened to my kin? What happened to my world? And why did my dark cousin tell me less than he knew?
What happened to you after the trial?
I was meant to share your fate, Elentark, and vanish in the Dark City's rotting underbelly. But the Fleshmaster gave a different order. His twisted mind was beset by a question. Could a child of Asurion be saved from the gaze of she who thirsts with intense re-education? By replacing the influence of my spirit stone with the heady tang of pain that nourishes the followers of the dark ways? I donned the executioner's mantle. They allowed me to keep my spirit stone in exchange for the suffering of others. I survived, prayed for Asurion's mercy, and hoped to escape before the stone cracked under the torrent of pain and terror assaulting my soul. Before the experiment was complete.
I want to know why you did it. Everything from beginning to end.
You are asking why? How could I have trusted a monkey, Elentark? After Muaran told me that it was your kind that had attacked Kruderak. After I glimpsed a piece of Kruderak in your chambers. I saw that monkey hearts were full of hatred for me and my kin. And I saw how indifferent you were to the troubles of my kind. What else was I to do? Of the two sorrows, I chose the one that was closer to my blood. Which is why I tried to find my dark cousin on the day he attacked Argonis. I used the commotion to slip away unnoticed, and wandered the streets like a shadow in search of its owner. My efforts were futile. I returned to the palace in confusion. I waited for my fresh wounds to stop aching, and for the watchfulness of the surrounding monkey to fade like the mist on an autumn morning. But still, I had my doubts. Perhaps, I thought, I should discuss it openly with you. That monkey Achilles. There was
Achilles.
something wrong about him. He kept disappearing at night. So one day, I followed him. Achilles was contacting Marajai, using an artifact that transmitted his master's orders. That is how I learned that the burnt monkey was about to betray you. Which meant my only chance to discover the fate of my homeworld was about to slip through my fingers.
Oh,
I could not wait any longer. I killed Achilles, took the artifact, and demanded answers from Marajai. He
Marajai.
hinted at where I could go to look for the truth. You know what happened next.
Went through all that and you didn't even learn anything.
Alas, my cousin fell out of favor with the Archon. But even so, I doubt Marajai would reveal the truth. At least not before his dark soul was suffused with my suffering.
You killed Achilles.
My words will hardly console you, Elantark, but I killed the traitor. I fear the Dark Ones left too many scars on his fragile soul. Your loyal monkey broke, so I gifted him a swift death, free from the shame of betrayal.
Enough about that. What do you know about this place?
Gamora. This city grinds down the will
Oh,
of
it's like
the
Gamora,
strong
but come on.
and torments any who get tangled in its dark web. The fools are the first to die, and the shrewd perish regardless. I have never been here before, but few children of Osirion manage to escape the Dark City without surrendering a part of their soul. So what is it that you wish to know? An ancient and powerful Drukhari named Asdrubal Vecht, the supreme overlord of the Cabal of the Black Heart, who reigns over all of the Drukhari with an iron fist. My dark kin consider him to be a living god. Much like your emperor on the Golden Throne, Vecht sits upon a throne of darkness and suffering that keeps Gamora's disparate clans from disintegrating. I would not want to meet him if I were you, Elantark.
A lot of cities other than Gamora.
There are no other cities, Elantark. The Dark City has no bounds. It is a tangle of countless nightmare domains subject to a single ruler. An endless amalgamation of ever-changing and immutable dimensions. You cannot grasp its tenebrous grandeur, for even my life will not be long enough to visit all corners of the Dark City and the realms that border it. But it hardly matters where you go, for death lurks on every corner.
You know where you can't get out of here.
The Dark City is pierced by millions of spires, and a webway gate may be hidden in any of them. It is the only way out of this place, and an impassable obstacle to any who do not know how to operate it. I know, and will help you should you so desire.
I have other questions.
But do I have the answers that you seek?
Gather your strength. There are more trials yet to come.
Elantark, I promised that I would no longer hide my worries behind an icy wall of pride and doubt. And so I want to explain myself. But are you willing to hear me out?
Hear it?
Not here. The words of my truth are intended only for your ears, Elantark.
Oh, it's not going to be voiced. Oh, we're down in this little section that I couldn't get to before. Lazarus, aye, your late's usual Iliad. That's right, it's Iliad. Usual pride and arrogance give way to awkwardness and confusion. This is my first time having to explain myself like this, but you, more than anyone, deserve to know the truth. I understand how unworthy I am in your eyes. This may sound like a ridiculous excuse, but I do not want to betray you, Lazarus. I only wish to learn the truth about Kudarak's demise and find my kin. And when I saw the shard of my world in your dwelling, that trophy mounted on the wall, I was beside myself with fear and rage. And when my dark cousin whispered in my ear that he knew the answers to my questions, I made a mistake. I trusted my kin. And fearing that you might refuse me, if you knew where I had been getting my orders from, I simply asked you to direct your ship to a particular system. Did I trust... Oh my gosh, I forgot how they pronounced it. Maraz? Merze? Merze. Did I trust Merze? No, of course not. I thought he spoke of my kin's location to crush my soul. That he wanted me to go there and find only death instead of them. But hope for the better, prevailed over my faith in you, Ellen talked. His eyes awkwardly avoiding your gaze, filled with hope. The thought never even crossed my mind that this single thread, forever slipping from my grasp, will lead us to the very heart of the Dark City. I am sorry, Lazarus, and I wanted you to know that. Faith in me? Did I hear that right? Looks you straight in the eye. The time I spent with you, our conversations, the glow of your soul that only I can see. Yes, faith. With you, I stammers at a loss for words. I already told you I know nothing of the shard. The trophy belonged to Theodora, my predecessor. So you are not the one to blame for the destruction of Kudarak, but your blood is. Purses her thin lips. No, I will not condemn you in your blood. No more. The accusations have already cost us too much. I've always been honest with you, Irliet. You, however, lied to me from the start. Lowers her head in shame. There is indisputable truth to your words. I should have realized sooner that you were worthy of more than what I offered you. You are worthy of my trust. Forgive me my arrogance, Lazarus. Understand that I forgive you. Her eyes went in surprise. I give you my word, Lazarus. I will never betray your trust ever again. You've shown great compassion by accepting me and forgiving my deed. I do not know if I would have been able to do the same. It pains me to know the hardships you have endured because of me, and you still suffer in this cursed arena, in this cursed city. I also, pauses if hesitant to continue, my soul is crushed, Ellen talked. The loss of Kudarak, the horrors of Mora, and the Drukhari's attempts to re-educate me. I have fully paid the price. I have lost my path and can no longer meditate. My body and soul know no peace now, and that means that she who thirsts will soon turn her predatory gaze on me. If you're unable to meditate, what can happen? I have heard stories about Eldari unable to reach their inner world because of anguish or madness, and every story had a tragic ending. Are you going to regain your powers now? I do not know. I cannot help with meditation, but I am prepared to stay with you and share the silence. That way you will be able to forget about the horrors of Kamora, if only for a little while. Irliet freezes for a second, then gestures for you to take a seat nearby. We had a saying on Kudarak. In silence you can hear a heartbeat. The music of the soul trying to burst out. Please share this wordless song with me, Lazarus. It may bring peace to us both. Where'd she go? They're at the Gladiator's augments. What's this for? Veterans Electrograph. Terminal shunt mark is property of the Astra Militarum is used to directly connect to armored vehicles. The silvered rim is an indication of the owner's veteran status. Right. Now we're off to try and find Henrik's. I bet we'll probably pop out of where we discovered that webway gate.
I always have a backup plan.
A trivial task.
Must be extremely light. Even smaller projects do not pose grave dangers than midair. Odd.
I always keep my options open.
Oh, what? You're gonna keep me out? Meet. Master ordered that you be let through. Oh. When you approach, few augmetics spring to life inside the monster's bulk. An injector hisses, filling its blood with components that cause its veins to bulge and its muscles to swell and twitch spasmodically. Push to pass. Master gave his permission.
Is there money to be made?
What? No, surely I'm hallucinating right now. They're not actually in here. Ooh. Arch-Machinator. The creature in front of you is a patchwork of skin stuffed with darkness, corruption, and sharp objects staring at you with its scalpel eyes. It grumpily remarks, such a disobedient specimen. You're still not dead. An anomaly? His foul-corrupt thoughts reaches out to you, groping at your face. I need help. But I see you will soon become a very obedient specimen. Compulsive spasms, hysterical reactions. Come here. Creature pokes you in the chest. Its triangular fingernail easily penetrating your skin. A strange sound throbs at the edge of your awareness. Sounds similar to your own scream. Whoa. Grotesque spider-like figure looms over you. Its limbs wave frantically. Oh. Do I not get the chance anymore to inspect the hallucinations of my crew? Or stitch back together, and you realize this canvas is your flesh. The Xenos stays indifferent. Its low voice echoes through the room. The sample has been extracted. The specimen is alive. Body and mind expected to function within normal parameters, monkey. Like the Xenos. There's something fundamentally wrong with the Xenos' silhouette, and its twitchy, abrupt movements, and it sets your mind reeling in disgust. Each of its mechanical tool appendages seems designed to be as sickening and horrifying as possible. What happened to me? The control worm in your nervous system detected my proximity. It signaled it was dying by injecting a lethal dose of hallucinogenic euphorians into your bloodstream. A resourceful individual. The thing in my head is your pet? Drukhari holds up the pale maggot, the same one you saw in Maraze's hand. God. As you watch, the tool appendages perform a swift dissection. The maggot's flesh bursts under the scalpel's like claw, and blossoming into a disgusting, slimy flower. The Xeno's slow manner of speaking creates an unnerving dissonance with the frantic movement of his limbs. I grew this specimen specifically for you, monkey. During your interrogation, intoxicated your feeble senses to limit unnecessary resistance. What a curious experiment it was. I usually extract control worms from specimens posthumously. You possess some degree of bodily fortitude. You did a good job training your pet if it was able to shake off its influence. With a gurgling sound, the Xeno slowly yet steadily moves his sharp finger to your eye, closer and closer, almost touching, then stops with a sigh. Not now, perhaps later. You eviscerate everything you lay your hands on? Evisceration is one aspect of my most respected art. He thoughtfully clicks his appendages sudden, and dozens of needle thin stingers. Are you Tervantius? You are absolutely correct, specimen. I am Tervantius, the arch machinator, homunculus, and conductor of this place that staggers the imagination and soul. My entopical opera. Huh. Sigh. So what do I owe you now? You will serve me, such is life in the spires. The Abermanian urged me to pay attention to your allegedly extremely gifted self-specimen. Let us see if you make a good tool. Same as you, little moth. Xenos points at his mangled limb towards Iliet. Unless, of course, the darkness of Komora burns you as fast as the others. What does this mean, homunculus? Who knows, Assyrian? Who knows? Makes a chuckling sound. What did he tell you about me? This information should not burden your undeveloped mind. The Arbenian told me enough to give you a chance to enter my entomological opera. That is all you need to know. You do business with me, open-minded. Do business? I will do no business with you. I will use you. You survived a battle in the arena, which means you have uncommon parameters for your kind. You are a lesser organism, true, but the towering heights of my wisdom make it difficult to distinguish between your inferiority and the inferiority of most of my kin. You want me? You will return to the arena of the fatal thirst. You will kill a few of the witches, fosterlings for me. You might even spill the blood of one of the blood-stained proselytes. Looks past you as he delivers his imperious speech. They are long overdue a small lesson in humility. They have forgotten their place. They lack respect. They do not appreciate my work. They fail to recognize my authority. Still staring into the distance, he continues to list his grievances with maniacal thoroughness. Oh, is it because they're here? He's been talking to them. Here comes Ebius and his fosterlings. The leader of the bloodstained proselytes has paid a visit to the anatomical opera. Make this opportunity to study them properly. They won't dare touch you here. I get out of this? Coercion will be more than enough. If you disobey, I will turn you into material for my creations and ensure that you feel and are aware of every manipulation performed on your flesh. But if you do what I tell you to do, I will let you live for a while longer. Cooperation will increase your odds of survival. As long as you continue to be of use, I will maintain your organic parts and perhaps even let you play with some of my less significant samples. I shall serve if it helps my estate. The response is acceptable. If you behave like a good specimen monkey, you may eventually receive my help in escaping Kimura. Oh, openly. The Fleshmaster is mad enough to help us escape in favor of his own unholy design, but the price, Elentok, will be unfair and terrible. Obedience will be rewarded. Take your crude gear with you. I abhor such technological blame. Oh wait, is he giving me all my gear back? But a creature as undeveloped as you may find it of use. You hear one of the joints of his arm click. Once you are finished with this, go and look at the ones who will be your executioners when the time comes for you to die.
Oh, blessed day. It's all here. Select.
The sheer primitiveness of your technologies. Go, specimen, deliver Terviante's message of blood to the arena witches. Require aid. You forget yourself, specimen. Go and serve my will, and I should decide to show you favor. I will do so in time my choosing. My success benefits you. It's reasonable for you to help me. If you are unable to make yourself useful, I would rather wait for you to die and find myself a better tool. You should be worthy of my attention. Do not drain it.
I see. It appears that you are of no use. Is there anything I can offer to repay the being of brilliance? Smile, a strange combination of contempt and pleasure. Your paltry possessions do not interest me. If you had something that could intrigue a master sculptor such as I, perhaps a remarkable piece of organics, then I might grant you a few short moments. It is a sacrifice you want, artisan of flesh, and I am ready to offer myself as one. Your voice vibrates. Keeps walked. Will you take my flesh? I will take more than flesh. I can extract something far more valuable from a single shred of your organics. This does interest me. I will not remove much of her. Her functionality will not suffer. Why? This will be a step upon the path of atoning for my errors of my past, Elentok. If my sacrifice will bring us closer to salvation, I will commit myself to the hands of this tormentor. No, we'll speak no more of this. He frowns. You catch a strange look in her eyes, a mixture of sadness, relief, and shame. He shrugs. A spark of curiosity in his eyes fades. To speak with you, my member. Which specimen? Cassia. The female with an exceptionally strong connection to the Veil, as well as a number of rare monkey mutations, most notably a third eye. I'm studying the influence of complete isolation from the Veil and the outside world on the specimen's ability, sanity, and physical condition. She no longer streams inside her reservoir, but she is certainly still alive. I am now ready to conclude this experiment. Looking for Henrix. The monkey male with a consistent connection to the Veil, beautiful endurance for pain. His stubbornness produces high-grade essences of torment, positively frothing with agony. Wait until he is expended, and you may have whatever is left. Please really... why would I, specimen? Press the weapon to base your own jaw. Unless you want to lose a valuable specimen, you release my companion immediately. What a confident specimen. And smile. Do it. Kill yourself. I can always reanimate your body. But will I? With a full escort, I have a better chance of succeeding. Then find yourself other fighters. I recognize your power over me and beg for leniency. Very well, I release one specimen. Cassia.
I'll take them all. No specimen. Henrik's, I think, is stalwart, and who he can potentially take. It's Cassio I'm worried about. She's softer. I guess Cassia. Yes, I wonder what effect this will have on the rest of the specimens once they learn of your decision. Sarcophagus for containing dangerous specimens has been unlocked. Did I even save before I made that decision? I mean, I would pick Cassie every time, but, you know. Oh, Ufar. I think that's the... Lord Captain, help me, please.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
I feel... At last, I feel something. You see horror and confusion in Cassia's wide-open eyes. Her face, neck, and hands are gruesomely scratched, and sticky blood is dripping from the tips of her claw-like fingernails. Ah, why are there so many of you at once? Red, black, violet, scarlet, yellow, dark maroon. Away with you! Stop swarming my thoughts! Touches her head again, this time covering her third eye, but you can already feel the breath of warp coming from its gaze. Lazarus, I cannot control it. The powers flowing through Cassia's fragile body make your head swim and your hair stand on end. Your body is burning, as if you've been doused in a vat of molten plasteel, and your head is steaming with strange whispers, shadows, and voices. Every breath is a struggle, as though something is stretching your insides, trying to claw its way out of your chest. Your gorg rises. You have survived being exposed to the navigator's open eye, but will your body and mind hold if it occurs again? I really like this option, but I don't know if it'll pass. Please, no! Forgive me, I do not want any of this. Leave, I beg you, go. I don't want to hurt any more than I have. An eerie chill runs down the entire length of your body as you feel you forgot, but recollection swiftly follows. Someone else's turmoil and emotions, and the will that is not your own, crushing waves, will consume you. Oh wait, willpower success. Haze of anger, despair, and fear smothers you like a burial shroud. But this is not the first time you have had to deal with a surge of foreign emotions assailing your mind. You wish you would die here and now. No, you wish you had never been born in the first place. You summon your will to push these thoughts away as though fending off a sword thrust, and Cassie's feelings dissipate before they can latch onto you. You no more. Don't you dare wish death upon yourself. When I am with you, I will strive to alleviate your every sorrow. Please? No! Just because such things, do you hear me? I could have killed you when we first met. I could have unwittingly robbed you of reason on your ship. It is my fault you were attacked in your own palace, and now, you know, when darkness envelops you, it takes everything away, leaving no sounds, no smells, no solid footing. Darkness devours every color that tries to make its way in. Every color I tried to create inside. Darkness is withering. It swallows the colors, it chews and consumes, but when despair had overtaken me completely, I could sense I was not alone in the darkness. Someone else was with me, someone intangible, cold and colorless, and that realization ravaged my sanity all the more. When the capsule opened, my mind was drowned with grimy shades of crimson and umber and black, and I'm going, bar me, Lazarus. I thought I could harness his power, but now you must end this for my sake, for your own. For sorry to do so, I can't object at all. Oh, this is it. Hold her and kiss her. Don't even think of leaving me, Cassia. I won't let you go. Cassia frees the star by your touch. Your lips join together in a bittersweet kiss. Whoa! A taste of blood and tears. You see terror in her wide-open eyes. But then her body relaxes and her eyes close along with her navigator's eye. She reciprocates slowly, uncertainly, gently. Please, no more. I cannot breathe. I fear I may faint. Well, this got romantic out of nowhere. Hold her closer. I fear that if I were to let you go, you might want to disappear again. No, I shan't leave, I promise. Cassia is not trembling anymore. Instead, she clings to your chest and rests her head on your shoulder. You can feel her heart pounding in a measured, sweet, and calm rhythm. Oh, Lazarus. Taking an awkward step back, Cassia gingerly covers her third eye, as if afraid that she might unleash her soul's temperous powers upon you once more. You risked your life to save me. For a rogue trader, the ruler of a great dynasty, it was utter lunacy. It was irresponsible. Cassia's brow furrows indignantly, but her eyes are full of pain and despair. Your protectorate, your billions of subjects, you could have lost their they could have lost their sovereign in the blink of an eye, yet you... What were you even thinking? I could just break it off here. I was thinking about a future where we are together. What could you possibly see what could you possibly see in someone like me? I have feelings for you. No, stop. I do. I have feelings for you as well, Lazarus, Cassia says, breathy voice as she gently holds your hand. These feelings frighten me. I do not want to give up on them. Cassia glances involuntarily at the homunculus sphere, and her body shudders again. Might you agree to continuing this another time, Lazarus? I cannot bear to remain in this place any longer. I was not expecting that to happen. I thought that I was just gonna save her. Little did I know, I was gonna get everything I was wanting. Oh. Where's my boy? Oh, that loser's just sitting over there. Her best is her persuasion. Yes, I have failed a lot of persuasion tests without her around, and it has sucked balls. I missed this one before, but I also would like to grab some of these. Did I got the staff one, right? Oh, equip. Oh, okay, thank goodness it re-equipped all my gear. Woo! You as well? Yes, splendid. Except now I have that new shield for you, my guy. So, look at you. Yeah, and I got, even though this thing has that crazy penetration, where'd it go? Yeah, it's just raw damage. As dope as this helmet is, this one I think is getting better in the long run. But yeah, and I actually need to re-equip her super dope armor. Where'd it go? There it is. Oh, and now I could actually give her back. I could give her that super crazy ass rifle I got, if I so desire. Oh yeah, as I should. Well, ah, ah. What a shame. I forget, did any of those boots actually... What the heck? When did I get those? I must have just picked those up. Or I could be going crazy. Oh, right. I was stupid. It's this that makes her single shots hit. I was getting it mixed up. Still really wish that hat would show up. What do your gloves do again? I actually don't think she really needs that since she has this, so... Oh, that is sick. Oh, you pair this with that skill where it's the if they have 6 exploits on them, it gives a guaranteed crit. So you could get the guaranteed crit and then turn to exposed weakness. That's cool. That's cool. This is meant for Henrix. This is gonna help Henrix out a lot. Yeah, Argenta is coming here and just gotten some sick swag. It's kind of crazy. Unfortunately, she's not going to get that plus 10 to everything because Iliette's with us again, but... Is that Henrix in there?
Not dawdle.
Guessing this might be where Adira is, maybe? Whoa. Huh? No text this time. That's just me finding off like the last of it. Oh, that's the chute that we were seeing down below. Can I talk to him from down here? The tall Jakari, whose body is riddled with painful-looking puncture wounds and dotted with metal rings and clamps, lets out a chuckle as soon as you approach him and begins speaking in his own language. Your elucidator hisses to life, translating the words. Look, Karen, it's this monkey that cost you your place at the Archon's side. His eyes flare with turquoise fire at the sight of you, an immediate uncontrollable urge to kill. Drakari seizes the blades hanging from his belt and freezes at the shout of the metal-studded Xenos. Careful with the meat for the arena, Marauzi. If Sinisthoria is short on toys for her fighters, you will be punished again. She seems to enjoy pitting you against Chimera. Maybe this time she won't deem it necessary to give you back your skin after you slay them all. Motionless, whatever, turns his head towards his tin, and you notice a thin red stripe on his neck below his ear, like a fresh stitch, shaking with barely contained rage. The former Dracon stares at you with dark eyes. Your kin do not seem overly fond of you. As a contentious glance at the witches, and without his hesitation switches to Low Gothic. This witch cult scum is not my kin. Half-borns like Abius belong here in the filth of the chasm. He cuts himself off, his gloves squeaking in protest as he clenches his fists. Saw what happened at the trial. You were tricked. Narrows his eyes. Tervantia's creations must have been a low-grade imitation if the mirage did not completely overwhelm you. Even if what you say is true, what is it to you? You are trapped. I am trapped. We could help each other. You? Help me? Snorts disdainfully. Why would the quarry help the hunter, if you expect me to believe that? So you like Oh, so you like being in this dump at the beck and call of this rabble? Aren't you afraid they won't give you back your skin the next time? Licks his tongue in irritation and rears back, but before he can respond, Ibius makes an impatient gesture. I'm tired of listening to you and your old friend whispering in the primitive babble. Enough. We must go. Grudgingly obeys the order, but as he walks away, he cannot resist tossing another unreadable look in your direction.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Or to see them cut down.
Singing softly under his breath, but a man of enormous proportions is intently stripping raw meat from a bone with his teeth. His unwashed red hair is falling into his face. His beard is matted and blood-stained, and the aforementioned teeth look more like fangs than any human equivalent. A less knowledgeable person might not recognize this giant humanoid, but you are well aware that this is a space marine, angel of the Emperor. The star tattoos on his body, which at first appeared abstract and primitive, together form an angular image of a wolf's mouth with bare fangs. This person must be the genetic offspring of Laman Russ, the space wolves of Fenris. Fenris Holjavlak.
Fenris Yolda mortal. You know the old words.
His voice.
Good words. Strong as a rock.
This dude's sick already.
As the blade of a force axe. Deadly as a kraken's tooth.
Words are spoken in the guttural rasp of an invertebrate killer, wholly in keeping the man's formidable appearance. But you did not expect him to slip into poetic epithets so readily.
What do you want?
Say the man. Huge body is staggeringly overgrown red hair perfectly suits the deep, chilling voice of the man. This man, or of this beast in the guise of a man. Tribal star-like tattoos cover his chest, arms, back, and you glimpse intricate braids in his mass of unwashed hair. His body bears so many pale stars that you cannot count them all. and muscles bulge beneath his skin like boulders. He looks like a statue carved from stone. It is clear that captivity has sapped this prisoner of none of his physical power. Your assessment is confirmed when you spot the remains of a Drukhari in a pile of Karen at his feet. Likely one of the homunculus' servants, the Drukhari's flesh appears to be making a fine snack for your new acquaintance. Who are you?
I am a wolf.
How did you come to be here?
My pack answered the Inquisition's call and came to the Coronis Expanse. There was a battle, and then
I like how there's a filter, but he doesn't have a helmet on.
the young wolves yearning to be meat for their brotherlings. To a feast of bolters they went out roving. Though they were but few, one long fang with them went loping. Not to see them cut down by scythes unclean. The pups he sent scattering, and there stood alone the paths guarding. For a foe he long spied, one worthy among unworthy. The song of swords singing, they clashed with clamor and skill, until stood the old wolf upon the bones. Then, by the birds of battle, was he brought down. Was that clear enough? This saga sounds less interesting in prose.
Wish to know more about your brothers.
That butcher sent you to spy for him, did he? Or do they know nothing of the Emperor's Angels, the space wolves of Fenris, or the great Lehman Russ in your corner of the galaxy?
How does he keep you in a cage?
For his own safety. When I am not busy killing inhuman spawn in the arena, the Xenos fear my will.
You suffer the same fate. I also was captured by the Xenos. They have forced me to kill for their entertainment.
But I sit in a cage while you roam freely around their city. They do not fear you. Maybe there is a reason for that. Maybe our fates are not the same at all. That butcher sent you to spy for him, did
Don't
he?
they feed you?
A predator does not eat only when it is hungry. There are many reasons to eat.
Must have been a reason for this bloody repast. For a moment, the vicious grin loses some of its sincerity, and the bloodthirsty prisoner casts an intense, scrutinizing look on your face as if trying to read your thoughts. You must be planning to escape, yes?
And why do you want to know?
Fair enough, he doesn't trust me yet. Listen to the song. You don't know the language. The sounds seem crude, mangled, but not entirely lacking the harsh dignity of a form of Gothic, while also sounding familiar to the rumble of a landslide, sharp and choppy guttural phrases, tumbling forth in harsh rhythm, trying to join in the singing. No! Ah, dang it. I had a 91% chance!
You are no skilled, I see. It is not for your fireside verses that your friends esteem you, I wager.
Dang it. Or such as yourself could prove useful to me.
To get what you want, you will have to convince two very headstrong individuals. Me and my captor.
I'll save here, because there's a part of me that feels like potentially Iliet giving in to the testing might be required. Potentially. Unfortunately. Maybe to get him. At least early. I might be able to. I hope I can get him later. Crazy if I couldn't. He's a Space Marine. How could they not give you a Space Marine companion? Come on.
I always have a backup plan.
I didn't realize that about my missing gear. What the heck? You again?
I have learned much in my exile.
Keep your wits about you.
They fear to look at me because of my...
Miscalculations are for commoners. I don't make mistakes. I make profitable learning experiences.
Docker do anything with this guy? Or do we just stand here and then eventually he doesn't see us anymore?
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Nothing escapes my sight.
Over there!
Just as I planned. I always get the job done. Let us not dawdle.
Didn't realize there was this matter of my boots. Now I'm like super curious to find my boots. I don't remember what they were. I feel like I was like
We
kind of
should
just wearing
deal with this.
kind of just wearing whatever boots because I didn't have any that really perfectly fit my playstyle. Or build. What's this dude's deal? Like I'm really confused. I have to be able to interact with this stuff. Or is it a bug and he should have disappeared once he got here? If thou seest a flaw in me, smite me. Argenta's hoarse whispers are nothing like the usual clear. Oh no, she's whispering. Almost mellifluous voice is usually prayers uses for prayer. Smite me. She looks at you, dark eyes gleam anxiously. Rogue traitor, you find me a prayer. Darkness surrounds us, and we will require all the spiritual fortitude our ravaged hearts can muster. Are you distraught because of the commissaire? She hangs her head. Yes, I am. I was the one who found those people. I brought them to the commissaire. I prayed for them, and I gave them hope. And he sent them to an abattoir to die for those monsters' amusement. They might have, in their final moments, They might have thought that I too had betrayed them. I once more failed to see wickedness where I should have seen it. I failed those people, loyal and brave, but it is not only that. I thought naively that faith and perceptiveness had helped us, or perseverance. Blech. I'm dumb. Helped me cut through the steams of the Falzinos. That we were on a path to freedom. In truth, though, it was all just another part of the act, and the vile monsters must have been cackling with glee as they observed my foolishness. Remain steadfast. We'll break free from this darkness. Thank you for your words of solace, Rogue Trader. Tell me, Rogue Trader, do you trust me? Please look into your heart and tell me what you see. This is such a cool Rogue Trader thing to say, but I have been a good, or like, crime lord. I do. You are a faithful ally. But what if I am undeserving of your trust? Rogue Trader, lose hope is to err in the eyes of the Emperor, and I am drawing closer to erring than ever before. The darkness all around me thickens, and the clutches of our captors are strong. If I am to give myself fully to the battle ahead, I will need all my strength, and to summon such strength, I must purge my soul. Tell me, will you hear my confession? Of course. Oh? I'm confused. I killed Theodore von Valaxius. What? Iliad raises her head slightly and looks around, clearly not fully understanding what is wrong, but sensing the shift in the mood around her. Yes, it was me. Not your treacherous kin Vatfir, not the cultists. Me. No. She's gonna say it was her fault because we didn't do X or Y or something. I remember every last detail. The ship was under attack. I grabbed my weapon and ran to her side because I thought it was my duty to protect the Emperor's chosen. And what did I witness when I burst into her study? Theodore von Valaxius, a rogue trader, holding a sinister sorcerous artifact radiating with profane light. It was a lens like the ones we saw in the Rakid system, except it was smaller and far more potent. I instantly knew it to be a weapon of the archenemy. I had seen objects like it before, on Salus Prime, the planet where I had sought a sacred relic and where I had nearly died at the hands of cultists. So many things were made clear to me in that moment. So piercing was the revelation, so obvious the answer to know how those heretics had found their way to the planet, known to none but those of House von Valaxius. Fired before I could even fully comprehend what I was seeing. Terra's light must have guided my hand, for one shot was all it took. The auto pistol's burst destroyed both the archenemy's artifact and its owner's black heart, but I do not regret killing her, nor do I regret it now. Theodora had succumbed to the archenemy and its dark sorcery. The entire attack on the ship was merely the result of her and Vatfir feuding over their spoils, and I realized in my heart the moment I saw the artifact in her hand. Was standing in the same room was the honorable archmilitant, a devout servant of the Emperor, and the reason I had made it off Salus Prime after the cultist attack. When he saw me firing at Theodora, he instinctively rushed to protect her. I killed him too. Argenta lowers her gaze for a moment. Do you remember the orphans I once asked you to meet with, Rogue Trader? One of the boys was the son of the man I killed. My whole life I had sworn I would not allow villains to orphan children on the Imperium. And then I did so myself. Lady Theodora, Mort, fell at the hand of one meant to protect the servants of the God Emperor. I never doubted the security of the von Valaxius bloodline when you were close, but now the very foundations on which the power of the Rogue Traders rests seems to have been violated. Abelard looks at Argenta with a visceral loathing in his eyes, uncovered by either courtesy or respect. Well, Argenta looks at you anxiously, waiting for your reaction. You at least regret doing what you did. Your hands would not be covered in blood of innocence had you not acted on impulse. I regret the deaths of innocent every waking moment, but how could I avert my eyes from heresy? That goes against my very nature. I'm glad I have revealed the truth to you, Road Trader. This dishonesty has been driving me out of my mind. Also, Cassia keeps like getting lost or something. She's walking very slow and getting stuck on things. Well, I was not expecting that revelation, or for that to even be what happened. I was expecting, like, some sort of agent of the void might have gotten in there and did something. One of the higher powers that we've been fighting against. Curses of woe, an exquisite strife awaits you. The bloodstained proselytes will face the sophisticated killers of the Cabal of the Poisonous Whisper, and the challengers who have already survived one fight in the arena will go up against fresh battle meat provided by the Cabal of the Wounded Skies.
I will wipe your disgusting presence out of existence! I will revel in your pain.
I am a navigator, not a servitor. If I may. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. Emperor, give me strength.
Oh. Whoops. That isn't what I meant to do. I meant to do this.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? I am a navigator, not a servitor. If I may.
I'm a maiden.
In thy light I stand, and doubt is for the weak. Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor
Oh no, they are trying to
I'll
strike
do
freak
it.
of nature. Oh, there's one way up there. That's what the portals are for.
Me? Die with grace, at least. Isn't this a job for the serfs? In the name of House Orselium,
This
I
tedium is
shall
beneath me.
prevail.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey. If it serves your cause.
understand your intent. No more. This tedium is beneath your hands. If it serves your cause. I am not your Xenos pet monkey, if it serves your cause. This tedium is beneath.
Blam. Round 2. Your former captives. You have a chance to rectify the mistake that made you forfeit your Archon's favor. One of the witches lets out an Arabic laugh. Isirbic? I doubt your amiss will change her mind, and Sinisthoria will surely not want to give up her new plaything. Glances at the witches, his eyes brimming with a sea of powerless rage. A moment later, he looks at you. His expression changes slightly, one eyebrow arching as if he is trying to make some agonizing decision. My offer still stands. Would you consider switching sides? Ellen talk. Foolish monkey, the former Darkon of the Reaving Tempest is the property of the cult, and only the succubi have the right. The tormented expression in Mazarahi's eyes vanishes, to be replaced with the malevolent resolve you have come to know. Your offer is accepted, monkey. What did you say, you arrogant wretch? Camera's in a bad spot. Camera! Camera, move! I can't see!
Xenos scum. You don't belong in this galaxy.
Do not plead for swift death.
Alright, well, round 2. Just do it all again. Now, the one little tricky part is that he's kind of in her way, but since that's partial cover, hopefully he'll just stand up over it all. Okay, I can at least do that. I just want to have a shield out.
Me, if you insist, Lord Captain. I am a navigator, not a servitor. If I may. Isn't this a job for the slaves?
Oh, dang it.
Do not dare ask. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Doubt is for the weak.
Okay, well, I need to move her here so that she doesn't.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
This doesn't reach over there, right? Oh, it does. Interesting. Hello.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Woe to you.
As the Emperor commands,
Should have done that
I
first for the
act.
big damage boost.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
If only that were possible.
I yearn for agony.
Oh, my ears are ringing.
On it. I'll see to it personally. It's as good as done. I'll see to it personally. On it. Who if not me? I'll make it happen. You never stood a chance.
Foul breath.
I'll see to it personally. Accept your lot.
Go ham.
Another enemy down. Your end was inevitable. It's as good as done. On it. You never stood a chance. I'll make it happen. Your end was inevitable. Who if not me? I'll see to it. Another enemy down.
The finale, as bloody as it is disappointing, the pathetic amateurs who were wrongfully proclaimed champions of the arena have been brought down to the hands of the unworthy challengers. Impale the failures and glory to the victor. Get out, monkey, and tell Charivarius that he will pay for this insult. Cervantius. Well now, one can only marvel at the fickle turns of fate, rogue traitor. Sometimes we will have to contend with the circumstances that make any ally count. Abelard trying to convince himself, looking at the Xenos in indignation dismay. Iliad raises her weapon, uncontained rage flashing in her eyes. I will do what the Elentok did not have the courage to do. Ah, cousin, you have inexplicably managed to earn the forgiveness of the one who you betrayed and pushed into Kamora's embrace, and now you intend to go against his will by killing me? Your lauded Assyriani restraint is failing you, much as it has before. She hesitates for moments and shrinks under the mocking gaze of the Drukhari. So, monkey, looks at you with a strange expression as if struggling to comprehend what just transpired. You really are intent on escaping from the chasm, aren't you? Bold ambitions for arena meet. I have no desire to die for spectators' amusement. I take it neither do you. Never. I will break out of this arena, avoid the cult's executioners, and make Yeramis and Nazaraki pay for every moment of my humiliation. It will take us to the chasm now. Let's talk somewhere quiet. The Shrieker's Den will do. Yes, we have much to discuss. I will head there now. Do not make me wait. Does not use human weapons and can wear either Drukhari armor or, as he learns a feature, Eldari armor. Uses unique ability, deals strength-based damage to himself and inflicts bleeding effect on him. While he is bleeding, he gains resolve and other bonuses. He's an assassin. Unique parameter called lethality. Okay, yeah. I already know about assassins to a degree.
Rise to the top.
Unfortunately, right as I made Tobella an assassinate. You know, I just stopped using her. Behold the carnage. I wonder what I'm going to do with all these things I'm picking up. I'm pretty sure we'll throw the loot to me.
I always have a backup plan.
Whoa. Damn. There's really armor proficiency, but don't tell me that these kind of upgrades have been here the whole time. Oh, this is all for this thing. I have not been using this. I mean, if I use it when I give her an extra action, maybe? Maybe I'll have to mess around with it more. Specifically, it's willpower and perception, yes. Those are the two big ones. Reason for torture does not sound particularly convincing, so perhaps it would be best to investigate what is happening.
Keep your wits about you.
I didn't even fully see what her message said because of the camera position. I'll say this part of the game has been most intriguing. It's kind of like the game started out in a very simple, closed area, just like one little system to explore. And then it expanded into the whole world. We start branching paths. Now this one is kind of like simplified it again. What are you two doing? She's trying to get there before I could to kill him. Time seems to stand still when you enter. Figures cast in shadow, huddled against the walls, turn to you. Everyone except the few standing frozen in the middle of the room with weapons in their hands. Argenta is panting, but her weapon is steadily trained on Marazi. May thy will fortify my hand. May my faith in thee grant me strength. By the branches of blades, laughing mockingly in his opponent's face. I can continue dancing with you for a long, long time, but I am growing weary of your pathetic attempts. What is going on? Not all your lackeys are well trained, Lazarus. As soon as I crossed the threshold of this squalid hole, I was forced to take up arms. That abomination that you have allowed into the ranks of your companions must die. This is his will and my duty, Rogue Trader. I did not save his life so that you could take matters into your own hands. Put weapons away, all of you. Argenta's gaze upon you is full of condemnation. I will not oppose you, Rogue Trader. Though my soul may clamor for the destruction of this foul thing, but I will wait for it to give me cause. I will wait eagerly. I gave you a reason to trust me before, dude, when you were trusting the commissaire. Takes his eyes off the exit and looks at you. The contorted mask of battle rage slides from his face, and he sheathes his blades. If your lackeys have seen enough of the show, I have business to discuss with you, Lazarus. Casually inspecting his armor for damage, seemingly unperturbed by the attempt reprisal against him.
Monkey. Rogue Trader. There is something you must do for me.
Listen.
The soul of Erimeris, the Archon of the Reaving Tempest. It should belong to me. I do not know where, I do not know how, but that bitch tried to dispatch me without sullying her own hands, and she deserves to lose her life. Her soul will remain in my soul trap.
With a lazy nod, indicates the dark crystal hanging from his belt.
When we at last face each other, and we will face each other, even if I have to gut all of Camorra to do it. And if you're there when it happens, do not even think of trying to deliver the final blow. Only an Aziriesh has the right to take the life of an Aziriesh, and that right is mine.
It was your own fault you ended up in the chasm.
It is all somewhat more complicated than you're capable of understanding. Our game of old must come to an end. My first step went awry because of Nazrake's treachery. Now all I must do is finish what I started. Destroy her with my own hands before she destroys me.
What do you want with her soul?
Simply killing her is not enough for me. No, it is too banal. Keeping her imprisoned for all eternity in a cage of misery from which there is no escape. That is a fate more to my liking. Her fury and torment will feed me until her spirit dries up like a fountain of blood spraying from a sliced artery. And also, it might make her resurrection problematic.
Resurrection?
Naive creature. The homunculi of Camorra, including Tavantius, whom Erimeris favors, are able to regenerate our slain kin from small pieces of flesh held in amniotic tubes. Any Drakari you kill on the field of battle can come for you again, albeit at a price, since the homunculus claims a portion of their client's soul as payment for this precautionary measure. Perhaps Erimeris was desperate enough, or insane enough, to resort to such a contract. Who knows? Having Erimeris' soul in my keeping might make her regrown form, if one appears, defective. She might not remember me or you at all.
Are you related?
Erimeris is my sister. What does it matter?
You have a complicated relationship, I see.
Yes. I valued her until she went too far in her attempts to dispose of me. She valued me until I refused to bare my throat for the blade without a word. Our relationship has come to a dead end. Now the tie between us must be severed.
Very well. Should we encounter Yemeris at any point, I shall allow you to deal the final blow.
The answer I was expecting. I do not expect to wait long for the confrontation. When my sister learns of what occurred in the arena, she will send assassins, or decide to come herself.
Christoph officer is now focused to the bent plate on his shoulder. A second later, he grips the edge of the plate and, with a strangled groan, tears it off. The piece dislodges with a hiss. He begins to straighten the bent plate with his hands, revealing the surprising strength contained within his lean body. Look at what the plate was covering. You were shocked to find no under armor or clothing. It seems the thin, light armor is attached directly to the Drakari's pale skin, roped with veins. You notice 2 pinprick marks surrounded by purplish bruises. Something pierced his flesh here, and that is what kept the armor plate in place.
What are you looking at?
Armor is held on the hooks that dig into your body.
Correct. Directly into the nerve centers.
Jeez.
Direct stimulation of the trigger points, provoking constant, unrelenting pain. Do you know how pleasurable it feels when your suffering rings out in unison with another's? The overwhelming ecstasy when your own agony bleeds into the agony of your enemy. My world is woven from that pleasure.
Jeez.
I can show you that world. I can teach you, if you do as you are told.
He grasped my chin. I don't need that.
Very true. All you need to do is focus on your obligations. Let us see how you handle the tasks I've already given you. Remember, Erimeris is mine whenever and wherever we encounter her. With that, I have nothing more to say to you.
Oh, jeez. Oh. That is sick. Oh my gosh, come on. Have to go all the way to the end. Can't just 45. What? Oh, he's tapped, so he can't. Say, am I going freaking nuts? Okay, well, I guess it stuck him in that one. Yes, I guess I will. What's his strength versus agility? Very high agility, so yeah, I want to grab that one I was looking at anyways. You remember what I picked? Rouse and demolition. What the? He's a psyker? Or maybe not. Wasn't there... I'm going crazy. Wasn't there a crazy, like, dodge? One. This one. Actually doesn't have great dodge. It's actually a sick cloak, damn. Oh, right. What was the other one? Oh, no, that was wrong. That's actually more for our boy once we free him. Wait a minute. Actually, I think that'd be better on him since he has an ability that lets him counter. Although those are also very nice. Yeah, I don't use that ability too much anyhow.
Oh, whoops. Go. I need to pee real quick. Reset it all, of course. Oh, but right. I'm still debating that. Maybe we'll come back to it later. Probably swift movements. Oh, wait. Maybe. An unrelenting pain in your head knocks you off your feet, and you barely manage to plant your hands on the floor before your vision is completely obscured by a blanket of color. Slowly, the world reforms around you. A nightmarish Kimura erupts in vivid splashes of another's emotions. What's wrong? Cassia leans closer, and her figure becomes swathed in bands of vivid hues: pink, dark maroon, orange, bright blue. You see Cassia's colors sparkle like gemstones, and the sight takes your breath away.
Can you hear me? Cassia's clear voice echoes from inside your head. The veins in your temples are pulsating, and the burning hot drops of blood falls into your hands. Your nose is bleeding. Here, use my handkerchief. She helps you up and looks into your eyes nervously. A dark green halo shines around her head. She is worried. You suddenly realize with clarity. I can handle myself. You close your eyes and summon your strength, trying hard to ignore the approaching nausea and the blood that trickles from your eyes. Instead of tears, you grit your teeth and drive away all thoughts of the colors that have flooded your head and of the experience of standing in the gaze of the navigator's eye. Eventually, the unseen clamp on your mind releases and the pain slowly dissipates along with the strange power. Do you feel any better? Is there anything else I can do for you? Cassia's face looks even paler than before. Is that possible? You see an expression of worry, a natural human emotion without any vibrant facets or accompanying headaches. Kiss her hand. Your world is magnificent, Cassia. I'm glad to have had the chance to see it. I'm glad to have become part of yours. Oh, Cassia smiles warmly, but her gaze quickly darkens. Please, if something like this ever happens to you again, please tell me right away. I will help. I will ease your pain, even though I don't quite understand how my powers spread to you. All I know is that I cannot bear to see you suffer for now. Please get some rest.
I got that willpower test, so I cannot afford to miss it again if I have to reload for something.
What a relief to be talking to you again. Your soul shines like the gold of the sun in the darkness of this place.
I've been through quite a bit of pain on... Oh, what the... How are you holding up?
Can words ever describe the joy of being free?
Smiles brightly as she examines the wounds she inflicted on herself.
As for the rest, don't worry about it. I am the blood of House Orcelio, its heiress, and I will overcome any ordeal to return us to the Expanse.
Do you know where we are?
Somewhere in the middle of the Dark City, I suppose. They say the human mind cannot fathom the bounds of this place, for the Imperium's largest hives look like grains of sand in comparison. A webway gate built by the ancient Eldari is the only way in. I think you realize as well as I do what that means for us.
It's amazing how much Cassia knows about a place so obscure. It's unlikely that House Orcelio Libraries confines itself to volumes written by the Imperium's chroniclers, altogether shunning sources of the more prohibitive variety. What are the colors you see around you?
There was only pitch darkness inside the Homunculus' artifact. But there is scarcely any more light in the streets of the Dark City, in whose blue-black haze I am almost blinded by pain. Clumps of brown and dark green blend with the settling ash of misery, all woven together in a tapestry of every shade of darkness.
Sadly enough, a lot of what your eyes saw members of my retinue turned out to be true.
What do you mean, Lord Captain?
As you may have noticed, we're here because of Irliet.
I am sorry, Lord Captain. I should have glimpsed the earthen hue of treachery that creaked between her teeth. But Xenos colors are so rank. The variety of hues becomes maddening as soon as you rest your gaze on them.
Let's discuss other issues. Not being like the darkest artifact was a figment of clouded reason, or was there really someone else with you?
It was real, Lord Captain. I must confess, I have been hounded by eerie strangers for many years. In my dreams, visions, and warp scryings, they try to reach me. They are tormented. They shout something I cannot make out.
Ooh, that's her mother.
And one of those strangers, the most frightening one, is a woman who always stands aside and merely looks on in disapproval. Unlike the others, her image manifested itself more clearly each time. The refined features of her elderly face, the long white hair, the empty eye sockets glowing scarlet, and a third eye, the eye of a navigator. Once, in the middle of a warp voyage, the old woman dashed toward me and started strangling me. Praised be his mercy, for I was able to banish her to the fringes of my consciousness at that moment. However, that only angered the old woman. I began to see her ever more often, in shadows, at the edge of my vision, in my own reflection. And it was she, too, who waited for me in the darkness of the homunculus's cage. I know it for certain. Now, you know the last of my secrets, Lord Captain. Do you think I'm going insane?
The woman resembles you a little too much, don't you think?
I had the same exact thoughts. But is that not a wild conjecture, even for a navigator? Or am I simply going insane, as unworthy scions of my family have?
Why can't I say anything to comfort her? This game sucks.
Try not to squander that sky blue fabric of hope, Lord Captain. For others' colors, too, lighten when they are close to you.
Thanks, babe. Got anything new to say?
Lord Captain.
You have anything to say for yourself?
May Terra's light be with...
I doubt he has anything new, right? A what? Oh, for every time I fight in the arena? Must be what it is. I'm trying to understand. Whoa, that's a big damage swing. Good to know. Stares down at you from his formidable height. His head slightly tilted to one side. The lean, weary Xenos is encased in black armor. Not even a sliver of a gap has been left between the tightly fitting plates, which bristle with mutely gleaming barbs and hooks. Set in a white face striated with crimson tattoos. Dark eyes devour you, burning with predatory, malevolent interest. What happened before you took me to Gamora?
You want to know how and to what end I orchestrated all of this? Ask your questions.
Why kidnap me?
When Irimaris ordered us to lay waste to the monkey settlements, Tazara and I encountered resistance. I have hunted your kin too long not to notice how well you in particular were fending off our attacks. The rout in Tazara's arena, the appearance at the plundered vessel. Your kind are usually powerless against us, but not on that occasion. I began to suspect that you could not have managed it without outside help. Help from our side. I began sending out spies and assassins. My eyes and ears infiltrated your vessel, your cities, and they discovered a trail that led back to one of your worlds. A trail that ended with a burned monkey, the source of the information about where and when my cabal was going to strike. A little trickery to draw you away from the planet. And I had your little informant in my grasp. How the information was reaching his agents, the burned monkey himself did not even know.
Huh?
But based on the units involved and other details, it was clear. No monkey in real space could have gathered such specifics about raid complements and objectives. No, it was inconceivable. The information was being fed to you by my own kind, and I knew who. Irimeris Aziriesh, Archon of the Reaving Tempest, my former mistress. A cowardly bitch who punishes anyone who threatens her grip on power. I knew that to win a war against her, I would need the support of the Reaving Tempest's patron, the Cabal of the Black Heart. So I allied with Nazrake, who presided over the trial. I promised him that Irimeris would be humiliated. I promised him evidence. A lowly monkey that would disgrace Irimeris in the eyes of the Archons. For that performance, I needed you.
You have spies aboard my ship.
Of course. If I'm not mistaken, you met the infiltrator yourself. A Cabalite who left a lava from Tavantius in one of the monkey. Or did you never work out the reason for the treachery during the raid on your ship so long ago now? Then there is no need for me to mention the sleeper agents hidden on your worlds.
What agreement did you make?
Overthrowing an Archon is far from easy, even one who has already tarnished her reputation. Every member of a Cabal has their supporters, and Irimeris is no exception. Nazrake promised me a sham trial in the Obsidian Court with a predetermined outcome. Irimeris should have been convicted and dethroned. I was supposed to take her place and turn the Reaving Tempest into a loyal vassal of the Black Heart. Nazrake was supposed to be the axe that fell on her neck. But it fell on mine instead. It was devious and worthy of praise, but why? A secret pact with Irimeris, or is there another reason? I will tear the answer from his throat along with his final breath. It must be said that Nazrake did not have to try very hard to turn the court against me. Not after the stunt you pulled before the assembled Archons.
The tribunal, what was that about? It was being tried by the Inquisitor, and Henrix and Theodora were there. Why?
Who? I have no idea what you saw in your stupor. The homunculus's creature does not elicit specific images. It muddles your mind, forcing it to paint suitable pictures evoking confusion or fear. Neither Tavantius nor I care about fussy monkey rituals. The lava must have created a suitable environment for you. One in which you would be more willing to answer my questions in the Obsidian Court.
What are you and Tazara doing my protectorate?
What do any of my kind do in real space? We were reaping. Kamara was clamoring for meat. The Dark City had suffered losses in the latest disjunction. We needed sources of sweet pain to prime its minds and bodies. When the Archon bade my Cabal collect the harvest from the region, I did not suspect that it would turn into this game between you and me.
You and Erliet conspiring together. How did that come about?
Conspiring? No, no. There was no plot between us. She merely rushed to my bait. At first, I planned to use the one you trusted, the burned monkey with whom we had spent long, long hours awaiting your arrival. But my cousin was so swift. Afterward, she tracked down the monkey, killed him, and took the device that he had been using to contact me. I planted the first poisoned seeds in her soul back at our first meeting. I dropped a hint that I knew what had become of her world. I lured her in and left her with you. Time took care of the rest. That and an unpleasant discovery aboard your own ship.
Yeah.
I did not ask her to hand you over to me. No, doing that would have made my poor cousin doubt herself even more than she was already. I simply told her where to seek out the traces of her craft world and the answers to her questions. A favor for a kinswoman, nothing more. And then I made ready for your arrival. For the only way she would reach that place was with you.
I can't believe Achilles betrayed humanity.
When a monkey is left alone with me and my art of pain, I plunge them into a deep well of suffering from which they will do anything to escape. Your kind have fragile souls. Your convictions and principles are a delusion that lends a mirage of meaning to your lives. Achilles and I had plenty of time alone together before your arrival. When he went out to meet you, he was already mine. I bought his loyalty with a promise to never touch his body or his mind ever again.
What do you know about Ilias Craft World?
I know it exists.
Oh.
I know that my cabal found it, helpless and stationary, unable to protect its sons and daughters. I know that Iliad's kin began showing up as prisoners in the Reaving Tempest's spire, where they were fonts of exquisite, delightful pain. I spent too much time beyond the limits of our home to learn more than that. But that was enough to tempt Iliad with false hope.
So you had no intention of helping her, of course. Good luck.
Why do you say that? I promised to reunite her with her kin. A long-awaited reunion in a torture chamber. I find that very touching. They would have had so much to discuss. But there would have been time for fun as well. We cousins get together so rarely, after all.
Oh, the truth now.
We've already had words. I have no reason to conceal the truth now. Iliad has outlived her usefulness to me. Watching her face as she learned the truth was priceless.
What were those creatures with you when you captured me?
Mandrakes. A foul breed that lurks in the bowels of Camorra. Their ability to find paths through the shadows was put to good use. I promised them forbidden trophies from the Reaving Tempest's coffers once I am Archon.
This isn't just... You made a promise to the Mandrakes you cannot keep. Aren't you afraid of retribution?
Let them come for what they're owed. They will regret it.
The thief of Rykad's son. Was that your doing?
Did you not hear me when I answered you the first time? I do not like to repeat myself.
That's enough for now.
Then what else do you need?
What happened to you after the trial?
I was handed over to the witch cult to do with as they wished. First, they made me fight the dregs in the arena, and then, once they had had their fill of my debasement, I was granted entry into the blood-stained proselytes.
What did you hope to gain?
The continuation of my existence. When I lost my standing, I became fair game for anyone tempted by the prospect of slaying a disgraced Cavalite, for vengeance or just for the pleasure of the kill. In Camorra, a lone Drukhari is a target. My talents may be prodigious, but I held no illusions about my chances.
You do not find much favor among the witches, it seems.
You cannot hope to understand the intricacies of Camorra and how it is structured. We are all each other's allies and worst enemies here. Towers of strength and duplicitous traitors both. The cults have always been half a step below the cabals in the hierarchy, and the witches relished the chance to abuse someone who once looked down on them. If our conversation is finished...
When given the chance to join me, took it readily. That surprised me.
I had no intention of ending my days playing the role of meat in the arena. And then you blithely offered me an alliance after what I'd done to you. Why?
I value good fighters. You are one.
That is true. But I'm not merely a hireling. It is strange you did not consider that when you offered me an alliance. But it does not matter.
Tell me about Camorra.
The Dark City is the bastion of the Drukhari, the most magnificent of all our strongholds. The Cabals, witch cults, and the Incubi inhabit the place, with swarms of scourges flying overhead and a myriad of misfits and horrors, including the covens of the homunculi wallowing underfoot. Which do you want to know about?
You are from a cabal, correct?
The Cabals are the foundation upon which rests the power of the one who rules Camorra, as Drubile Vecht. Whether it is a mob of berserkers or an organized cartel, their essence is the same. An army of killers, ready to ravage entire worlds at the behest of their leaders, or to rip out the throats of a neighboring cabal in a war declared by the Archons.
I should know more about the witch cults.
What more do you need to know that you have not already beheld with your own eyes? They are the mistresses of the arenas, and they're the gladiators who feed the audience in their ravenous agony with exquisite spectacles. Cults often travel to real space on the Cabal's raids to revel in the pain and to capture fresh meat for their arenas.
What are the Incubi?
The aloof Incubi. They dedicate their lives to the art of killing, so much so that they do not plot or chase after delicious torment. All their hatred and longing for suffering are channeled toward perfecting their skill. Winged Drukhari, who have chosen to go through an agonizing process to become such a monstrosity. They escort raiding ships and inflict the first strike on the enemy. In Camorra, these creatures huddled in flocks so that they do not fall victim to the more formidable of their kin.
What about the homunculi covens?
Artists of the flesh who prefer to hide away in their laboratories and create nightmares from the materials their servants supply. Engines of pain, grotesques, racks, all are the fruits of their subtle craft.
Any thoughts now we can't escape this place?
On a mountain of bodies, bathing in our enemies' tears and blood. Do not deceive yourself by thinking we will escape this place alive without violence. I, for one, hope that there will be plenty of it.
Sounds about right.
But there is one unfortunate detail. An Arabenian has stepped into your path, one of Kegarak's tribe, who lurk in the tangle of the webway. I've heard them called harlequins in your tongue. The one that appeared in the Obsidian Court is the most dangerous and unpredictable of all. I'm beginning to think that his visit is a sign that the events unfolding around us have not been left to chance. Perhaps they are the result of interference at the behest of the highest authority.
My companions have made no further attempts to kill you?
They have not, to my deepest regret. Perhaps it is I who should try to show some initiative now.
I must take my leave.
Do not keep me waiting too long. My weapon is tired of languishing in its sheath.
You came back from the dark, Elentark, unharmed. So
Wait, what?
you came back. So says a butterfly struggling in the Dark City's web. I will be close, Elentark, and I will support you in the coming trials, if you choose to let me.
Kind of smart they give you that power armor. That specifically has the Xenos condition to it. And you're in a part of the story where you're kind of required, almost bound to
Always
have
keep your eye on the price.
the Xenos in the party all the time. Oh, what the? Rising currents carry the smell of pain, blood, ichor, and failed ambitions, the smells of the Dark City. With my wings flung open, I weave a path through the spires like a dark lightning bolt, chaotic and unpredictable in its patterns. To fly is to hunt, and everyone in flight hunts everyone else. Even I, Scourge, Arthurite, Bloodfeather, do not have the privilege of inviolability around these parts. I may become someone else's prey, except probably not today. This day I am the hunter. My homunculus modified olfactory receptors pick up the scent of my prey, and I tread cautiously as I approach it. The stench of monkey is foul but varied, and the scent of my prey is quite telling. A powerful specimen, brash and reeking of the blood of others. I descend to the minaret that grows out of the nearest spire and provides me with an excellent view. Accelerated reflexes allow me to assess the situation. In a fraction of an instant, the time is mine. Let's wait to get ready to look at the prey. A male monkey, a pampered upward caste cub who was fed and equipped with the best their race can offer, is certainly arrived in the Dark City recently, the city which has not yet managed to leave a mark of perpetual expectation of doom on its flattened snout. The most glorious game which clings to life is the strongest and leaves the sweetest death essence. Reflexes urge the muscles to act. The shard carbine pews forth a stream of crystalline projectiles that howl and shatter as they pierce the flesh of the prey. A deadly slashing blizzard drapes the streets in bloody snow, the bodies of random passers-by caught in the fire falling to the ground. This is a common occurrence in the spires. Everyone around me flees from the field of death whose borders I have made clear. The prey falls, but it is still alive. I did not expect the hunt to end with the first salvo. The prey is badly injured. I can easily finish it off in the open. It's trying to locate me among the tangled spires. Its frantic gaze is looking for my winged figure. The hyper pupils allow me to examine the prey's face. I can see its eyes scrutinize my gear. There is no need to hide anymore, so I stand up to my full height and emit a wailing battle cry. Let the prey know what will kill it. The prey. Summon's companions. A mistake. I unleash a new fan of crystalline shards, and the flesh of the prey blossoms with new cuts from my projectiles. Anyone who tries to approach it will be killed by the brittle shrapnel. The prey should have run away. Okay, run through Ray. Clever, by escaping from the open streets, the prey has deprived me of the advantage of my long-range weapon, but I will not let it escape. So I spread my wings and soar over the alley, pelting the prey with bursts of indirect fire. The chase must not end too soon. The petitioner wanted my prey to die slowly. There is a strangeness to the movements of the prey as it dashes away one moment and freezes the next. My receptotorpin altered pupils are adept at detecting movement, but they are worse at perceiving stationary subjects, and my prey seems to be aware of this. Grabs someone's weapon from the ground and returns fire at random. The air fills with gunfire. As soon as the prey fires the first shot, everyone starts shooting at everyone else. This chaotic firefight engulfs the entire street. It spreads across the dark city like a wildfire, mindless and violent. I am forced into a steep dive, spinning around and dodging the tracks of multiple projectiles. The damn trick worked, and I let out a frustrated squeal. It continues. Prey managed to elude me for a moment by ducking into a crowded street. The jet booster on my back emits a steam of ghostly blue flame, and I continue my pursuit. As I storm into the street, I see the prey again. This is a nice catch. The petitioner wanted me to deliver the prey to her, but I decide to do something different. When it is over, I will impale the body of the prey on a spike protruding from the highest spire so that it serves as a testament to my victory. My flight is swift. Everything is unnecessary and atavistic, and had been cut from my body so the air currents carry it like the projectile from the splinter rifle. Alas, this is also my weakness. I am so light, even a small obstacle can throw me off my course, but the prey has no idea how vulnerable I am in flight. Willpower test failed. It is frightened. The prey may have managed not to succumb to blind animal panic, but his jittery movement clearly reveal a reason is being dampened by instinct. Seeking to slow me down, the prey, tech use, bars my way with a cataclysm. Prey rushes over to a half-dismantled jet bike, shoves away the slave who is repairing it, and overloads its anti-gravity engine with admirable dexterity. It barely has the time to bounce back before a deafening explosion fills the air with shards of rock, pieces of wraith bone, and fragments of bodies. One of the projectiles hits me in the chest and throws me to the ground. I manage to regroup and avoid injury, but get up with a furious screech. I was cast down, an indelible insult. Conclusion is drawing closer. As I turn the corner, I triumphantly realize that I have driven the prey into a dead end. It is time for the massacre. The poison I received from the petitioner is payment for the hunt, is contained in the crystalline projectiles, and should have worked by now. It will slow down the nervous system of my prey, weaken its muscles, and render it unconscious. Ferocious test. But when I see the prey, I fail to discern any trace of poison's effects. Could the prey be so strong that the body has overcome my deadly toxin? The prey lunges at me first. I realize too late, and it is not desperation, but full determination behind it. In the blind alley where the prey is about to die, there is enough room for me to spread my wings and soar. It does not grant me an opportunity to do so and kicks me back into the cramped street. The prey wishes to fight where it has the advantage. I try to slip past it to escape into the open and fail. The prey lands a couple of well-aimed blows, and one of my wings hangs limply along my body. It will not be easy to return home to the top of the spires. Everything will be over in moments. The outcome will be decided in close combat. Wasting no time, my prey and I seize one another in a violent, furious embrace. Every decision made over the course of this fleeting hunt is being weighed, tipping the scale that will ultimately determine the winner. I am unpleasantly surprised when I realize the prey is aware of my combat style. It covers the vulnerable spots I like to cut open with my monomolecular claws, but its knowledge will not save it from death. My embedded glands spewing hyperadrenaline into my bloodstream, and my artificially grown muscles convulsively swell under the porous fabric of my ghost plate. I torment the prey with claws protruding from my forearms and knees, and the prey grabs one of the blades hanging from my belt and aims at my throat. We struggle for the blade, but its point steadily approaches my throat. It touches it. It pierces the skin extremely slowly and penetrates the larynx. It keeps plunging deeper, touches the other wall of my larynx. Larynx? And passes through. I can feel everything. My body softens with pain. My strength waning, I reach for the shard carbine and shoot the prey right in the face at point-blank range. The crystalline projectile whizzes within a hair's breadth of his face. A crushing blow turns my magnificent weapon to rubble with a mournful crunch. The prey grabs me by the throat, lifts me to the air, and snarls. It seems to want to know why I attempted to kill it. Would I tell it, if I could, about my petitioner, Keikiros Witch, about how insulted she was by the deaths of her fosterlings, the blood-stained proselytes in the arena at the hands of my prey? about how badly she wanted to spite the prey's master, the sour-tempered Homunculus Tervandius. Who had arranged that insult? I do not know, for my throat is crushed and only a faint wail escapes it. I'm dying at the feet of my prey, no, at the feet of a monkey, a humiliating end for one who earned the status of apex hunter of Komora through torturous alterations of flesh and a bloody pilgrimage to the very top of the spires. Does it hurt to perish like this? It does. Is it fair? It is. The chaotic burst of violence that blighted the streets of Komora ends just as abruptly as it erupted. Such is the life in the spires.
Sometimes you consult the appropriate treaties on...
I owe
Doesn't
you a
work,
debt.
right? Oh, it
Let's
does.
not waste time with pleasantries. I always keep my options open.
I was wondering when that dude we kept seeing was gonna have something kind of, and yeah, that I was probably right that at one time his model was there and it wouldn't go away. It was very likely just a bug. I doubt our homie has anything new to say. Or new homie, I mean. Homie soon.
I'm at your service.
I will lead us to fortune.
I've done what you wanted. This isn't what I desired. Not to this extent. The cult of the Fatal Thirst craves blood specimen, your blood, my blood. One must be astoundingly insensitive to the vibrations of Dark City not to realize this, notices Marazi. Drakon Azarahesh, after you went against the Archon of the Reaving Tempest, you decided to violate the wishes of the Archon of the Black Heart as well. You were thrown into the arena to die. You show wretched incompetence by defying your masters. My presence offends you, I see. Good. Sneers and looks around. You have made yourself quite comfortable here in the chasm. Is this where you have kept the things you dared not bring to the spire of the Reaving Tempest? It must be vexing having to abandon it all as you flee the cult's wrath. One of his limbs twitches and strikes blindly. Only his reflexes save him from a fatal neck wound, but the homunculus makes no further attempts to attack. He seems to care more about his substances and instruments than the insufferable Cabalite. Why did the witches desire my death? You humiliated them, monkey. Kyberos and I agree that she would send fresh meat against you, but she decided to undermine my authority by sending out her best. You slaughtered them, and so it was the cult's authority that suffered. But who cares about a pathetic monkey? You are my lackey, and thus it is I who is responsible for undermining the cult's authority. And it wasn't enough for you to just kill them. You enticed one of the bloodstained proselytes to join the monkey's side. As the entire chasm watched, the slap in the face of the cult wasn't enough for you, so you decided to spit in its face as well. Oh, but there is more. I hope Kakaros and Sinistroria are now writhing in horror at the mere thought that their headless subordinates have lost the Cabalite who was sentenced to death by Nazarike himself. First they decided to play at charity by making me a proselyte, and now they let me slip through their fingers. Oh, I wish I could see the succubus's face when she was given the news. You dispatched me to kill the witches. You're telling me you do not anticipate such consequences? It was supposed to go differently. Your performance was supposed to be a lesson in respect, not a declaration of war. You would have killed someone unimportant and made the witches' vanity bleed. The witches would have received your head as a salve for their wounded pride. They would have been reminded for a time that I was still someone who could greatly complicate their existence. Instead, you have failed me, all of you. Kakaros did not keep her word, and you did not die in her trap. It is all your fault that things have spiraled out of control. I don't care about Kakaros. You promised to help me get out of here. Your mockery in a voice. Forget the old promises, monkey. This is war. My loyal servants are being slaughtered across the chasm. I cannot take any more specimen away with me, and the ones I have already packed are far more valuable than you. They suddenly changes, mocking grin. Gone. Fixes his gaze into Homunculus. In the spire, the reaving tempest, to hide under the wings of Yemeris, an Archon fallen into disgrace. What an imprudent choice. You should run away from her and her troubles, unless you are somehow connected to her crime. He glares at him. You were not in a position to know how the Archon's plans, to know about the Archon's plans before, much less now. And so unravel the rotten threads and tapestry of fate. And then talk. Here's the true nature of the Dark Ones, a lie hidden behind sweet promises. Having learned from a cruel mistake, I foresaw this outcome. Elated wisdom. So what's the plan? I will leave the Anti-Domical Opera and withdraw to the Spire. The witches don't dare to settle their store under the eyes of my patron, so the Cabal's valuable servant is safe from their ire. As for you, go out into the streets of the chasm and die, or go to the arena and try to kill Kaikaros. Even if you succeed, you will still die. Mutters fiercely and hotly. I should have stopped wasting time on this idiocy long ago. All those pathetic simpletons did was weaken my focus and distract me from my masterpiece. At last, I can devote all of myself to it. Don't be such a coward. Let us face them here and kill them. All of them. Anxious movement slowed to a halt, but the mandibles on his face twitched nervously. An unnecessary risk. This is not a hasty retreat, merely a temporary change of workplace. Lastly, he starts shearing off pieces of his own flesh with his scissor-like claws. Enter the arena. The succubi will not pass up this chance to gut you in front of an audience. If you could simply wound Kikaros, it would give us both enough time to escape. For that, I would be willing to sacrifice the deadliest and most valuable specimen in my collection. Ooh. If you manage to kill her, run. Since Thoria will not let such impotence go unpunished, and her wrath is 100-fold more dangerous than Kakaros's fury. Do not return to the chasm. You will find no shelter there. Seek salvation in other spires. You may prolong your agony for a short time. As you are fleeing, release my companions. I cannot transport them to my new sanctuary. You may take them. I've unlocked the containment sarcophagi of the dangerous specimen. Go and inspect them. Some of the servants may still be alive, but do not allow them to use their abilities until I have left the opera. Allow me the Space Marine. No, snaps crudely. If you wish to continue wasting my time with your pathetic, fleeting, whiny specimen, then you know the price. Pulled out a bag of samples. Of course, master. Retrasts the face, examines it. It will do. Obedient specimen. So be it. You have earned a few minutes of my attention. The answer is still no. This particular monkey specimen is a phenomenal parameters. I previously studied 2 other specimens of the same breed, but have yet to untangle their genetic secrets. He also performs well enough in the arena. I will not part with this last specimen. The loss of some monkey can never impede the work of a mind as great as yours. Perhaps the genetic subtype of all 3 specimen was defective, and this is the cause of my limited success. In that case, the loss of the specimen would not be significant. I recommend pain as a means of pacification, and you can take his armor. I found it entirely unintriguing. I must take my leave. With a wary sigh, the homunculus turns away from you, his knife-like fingers making an unnerving scraping sound. First off, where is my homie? Where was Henrix?
Is there money to be made?
Oh, is it you? Drukhari, who's leaning over a body encased in a strange sarcophagus-like device, turns around. The Xeno's face is covered by a mirrored mask. He's holding tools of some kind. They are closely resemble torturer's implements. Kai urgent. A guttural hiss comes from behind the mask. What do you want? Step away from the contraption. I shall let you live. Something in your voice gives the torturer pause. He tilts his head. You cannot see his expression because of the mirrored mask, but for a moment later, hisses, hunches his shoulders, and scurries away. Body inside the sarcophagus is not moving. Henrix appears to have no awareness of his surroundings. His closed gaze is directed past you. Release Henrix from the device. You cut the tubes, pull out the hooks and the needles, and free Henrix from his bonds. He almost falls out of the Drakari device, just managing to stay on his feet. The speed that is surprising given his condition, Henrix rips the black circlet from his head and blindly seizes you. A wave of searing pain pours into your body as if the blood of your veins has been instantly brought to a boil. You just made the greatest mistake of your... Henrix stops upon hearing your cry pain. What? Lazarus? Lazarus von Laxius? Lachius? You're alive? Forgive me. I thought my executioner had found a new way to torment me. These blasted eyes. He gestures feebly at his eyes. I can't see a thing. Give me a moment to ascertain what they've done to me. The air around him grows noticeably colder. Blasted. I can't sense my body. After you were captured. They moved me multiple times from one place to another, but what those places were, I cannot say. I saw spires in an ocean of mist. I saw the bows of a Drakari ship. I almost broke free once. Few things frighten the Xenos as much as warp powers. I was close, shakes his head. One might consider my words heretical, but I would say it was only due to the homunculus who brought me here that I survived after falling in that struggle. From there, it was just this place, this coffin. Pain. Did they blind you? No. No, I don't think so. It is likely just my body reacting to extended bouts of pain, chuckles bitterly. To think that I have forgotten what it's like to experience such basic impulses. As a biomancer, I can stifle my physical reactions. Perhaps that is why I was chosen for this device. Because I had distanced myself from the sensation of pain, and because of my stubbornness that forbade me from surrendering. Cannot sense your body. What does that mean exactly? If I knew, I wouldn't be pondering the question right now, Lazarus. I think, pauses seemingly listening for something. The circlet on my head wasn't inhibiting my abilities, it was turning them inward. Binding them inside my body, they made me torture myself with warp energies. I was burning and mutilating my internal organs. Damned Xenos, clenches his fist in fury and immediately winces from the pain. Can you walk? We do not have much time. I can move, yes, or take them. I feel like my nerves have been turned inside out, and then soon back like that. For the time being, I will have to suffer the pain whenever I take a step until I recuperate. Now that I am free to use my powers again, it's entirely achievable. Henrix barely manages to tear his hateful gaze away from the Drakari when he notices Irliet standing next to him and lets out an agonized groan. Lazarus, you must be joking. We're in the realm of the Xenos. We need the Xenos to help us. Will you object to that? One Xenos helper, struggling to raise his voice. But you have no reason to be dragging both creatures around with you, aside from an unnatural desire to go to the afterlife sooner rather than later. I wonder which of these two will be the first to make your dream come true. Shakes his head as if chasing away an excruciating dream. Enough. Nothing I hear will reassure me. Looks in your direction and blinks his few eyes. We can go, but you will have to guide me for a little while. Let's take out Applard for now. I was assuming there was going to be like a debuff. I'll give him athletics. Ooh. Forgot about that. I feel like there was also a pair of boots I wanted to get. What was the other thing? There was something that was explicitly for him. Was it this? No. It was something that I had misunderstood. What was this? No. What the hell? I'm going nuts. There's an item I got from this expansion that granted buffs. There it is. Oh yeah. Who's your gloves? No, I got that big psychic sword. This one. Although I don't know, I'd say the other one still does more. I'm pretty sure it doesn't. Does increase veil degradation, which is a shame. How the hell is this type? Doesn't look like type at all. This one is technically not as good, but it does look a lot cooler, which is honestly a little more important. Specification? Oh, it hadn't been sorted yet. keep getting all this Fortress World stuff. And I don't have any Fortress World characters.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Remember, innocence proves nothing.
I have a nose for profit and a taste for adventure.
I need your help. Lucy was smiling without stopping his chewing, but his expression shifts subtly, as if his affected crudeness of mind and manner has been replaced by focus and cunning. Recite the warrior's litany. Even a heretic or a non-human can wet a profane blade in the blood of enemies, but a true warrior of humanity does not fight for gratification or trophies. He fights to carry out his will, for that is his duty, and it is a blessing.
You speak well. I have heard these bookish words many times before, but this is the first time I have heard them spoken with such resolve. I see that you believe in them, that you live by them. I respect that. I will help you. Let no one say that I forgot my duty to the Allfather. It seems Tervantius is not as clever as he likes to appear if he's letting me out of the cage. The joke is on him. Good steel I have already. But if we are going hunting, I will need my wolf skin. What did you say your name was?
Ulfar is a space wolf, a mighty space marine. His proportions instill respect in his allies and fear in his foes, but because Ulfar takes up 4 cells instead of 1, certain mechanics may work differently for him. Ulfar does not use cover or conventional human armor and weapons. Ulfar's unique ability allows him once per combat, instead of losing consciousness due to having his wounds reduced to 0, to become incapacitated for 2 rounds. While in this state, Ulfar cannot be targeted by attacks or suffer damage, and he also counts as full cover for his allies. Once 2 rounds have passed, Ulfar can act again and regain 50% of his maximum wounds. Furthermore, Ulfar is an arch militant. An arch militant's keystone ability allows him to, gain stacks of versatility. Oh, that's what all the versatility shit I've been getting is meant for. For the purposes of this ability, attack types are single shot melee type. Yeah, for each stack. Yep. Well. Okay, let's just quickly head back.
Let us not dawdle.
Oh. I guess I didn't add him to my... Wait. What the hell is this? This is another one of these little switch puzzles. Ah.
I always have a backup plan.
Lucky me, I hit like everything right. Just a couple tries. Reuse again. Yep. I think you're gonna want these.
State your intention.
I always keep my options open.
Nice. Ooh, that's cool. Damn. There not a way up into here? Oh wait, no. You can come up into here.
Always keep your eye on the price.
I'm not gonna release the Chimera. Although it is funny that I can do that. Okay, hopefully I don't get something thrusted on me because apparently I forgot to add Ulfris to my... Ulfris or Ulfur? I already forgot. Oh... It throws me right into combat. I'm gonna have to reload.
I will wipe your disgusting presence out of existence.
Are you challenging me, filth?
Yes, dang it. But now that I know, I'm gonna quickly yoink that item off of Henrik's. Yeah, I know I just gave you that, but I'm gonna need it back. What did you have before? It was the AoE one. Which is still good for him, so works out. Ulfar. Nope.
Use.
Damn, he's big. He's made of something fierce too. Oh, he can only wear Adeptus Astartes equipment. Out of my own curiosity, does that mean that he can't wear... Huh, interesting.
Is there money to be made?
I guess I'll check. What's this last one? Or, ew, since I got the puzzle right, it just totally deactivated. Makes sense. Interact with everything so I don't miss nothing. I don't have to sit through all the fucking level ups.
Keep your wits about you.
What a surprising cast we have of characters, eh? Really need to go to bed. Oh my gosh. I got so much shit I gotta do. Well, he's a Deathworld character, finally. Very aware. This one actually wouldn't be bad for him. I'll have to think about that. Actually, is this one of demolition? Oh, it already has. Ooh. Oh, he already has dual weapon combat, so I should totally grab that. Oh, is it this one? No. Actually, might not be a bad idea. Oh. Wait, didn't just accept those, right? Okay, good. I probably need to check to make sure I got that one on our agenda. I think I did. So, that just makes demolition all the more important. Alright. See you in action, you freak of nature.
Plan.
And then go to bed. This will just be a little scuffle to show off our new friends that I haven't even gotten a chance to fight with yet.
I'll make an example out of you.
You'll suffer exquisitely.
Is this cover? Nope. We are literally backed into a corner.
I am a navigator, not a servitor. If I may, if you insist.
In disgrace!
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet. I'm not accustomed to witness the fury of House Orcelio. That is foolishness.
Cubs play. Wolves run. I will carve runes out of your bones. By the wolf's eye, perish!
Oh, his voice.
Die in disgrace!
I am a navigator, not a servitor. I'll paint
Keep going
your
off, King.
death in colors.
See how I will carve runes out of your bones! None can do this better than a warrior die in disgrace! The wolf is on the hunt. Cubs play! Wolves reign! I will carve runes out of your bones! I hunger for battle! See how the wolf succeeds! Wolves reign!
Oh, whoops.
Give this task to someone else!
Oh, he's a warrior? Oh.
I am not a vessel for pain. I am its master. What? Let me educate you on the art of pain. What a useless plaything. Broken already?
Hello again, friend. A very familiar baritone calls out to you from shadows. The key unlocks a door that then will lead to one that only happenstance will free. Your chance I'll be. To me the bolts will cede. Your part comes next to break the bonds and flee. To you, the merchant vagabond, I bring the gift of providence, but will you look?
Sudden pain grips your skull and your vision clouds, but as soon as you resurface, a dramatic scene appears before you. The streets of the Dark City are teeming with hundreds of colors, from grimy gray shades to extravagantly bold hues. At first they blend together in your vision, but as soon as you are able to distinguish their source, people, Xenos, animals, you, and of course the Harlequins standing in front of you. The Xenos' colors are like those of a broken kaleidoscope. Your eyes water at the mere attempt to pick any one thing out, and your head is splitting more than ever. Yet despite this, you are subconsciously aware that the dark, lilac cloud surrounding the slender figure poses unspeakable danger, and that the bright sparkles of silver indicate that this danger, at least for now, is directed at you. When you avert your gaze and slowly exhale, your vision falls away as if it was never there. Harlequin observes you with interest, silence speaking volumes. Lazarus, your colors, what have you done to him, Xenos? Cassia lifts her chin, and the third eye of her forehead flutters threateningly behind the eyelid. Xenos, tilting his head to the side, looks at Cassia with curiosity. How many things can three eyes glimpse at once? Shai'el's veiled paths and caverns of the soul, but with 1,000 sights you could not see the wrecks of fate beneath reality. Past creaking walls will twirl you round in halls of intertwining serendipity, but not just yet. The dance calls for a pair. Your partner is, for now, tied up with me. I do not understand. Oh, Nectar Sweet, your name is Ignorance. Make sure to savor every drop before your glass is drained by insight in a blink. At the sight of Mazarahai, the Harlequin lets out a nasty chuckle. The trapper caught in snares of his own make. The plotting of your play was up to snuff. But Nazarike rewrote and the denouncement, decided in the darkness of the wings, amidst the somber spires and the hunter's name. 'Tis wise to stop and once more check your knives. For that which glittered in your hand before, you may now find a twinkling in your back. Storming with rage does not dare unleash upon the Harlequin here and now. He hisses through the clenched teeth. All who have taken part in my downfall will be exterminated. And sooner than you thought. My merchant thief. Just like a drop of ink you fell upon. The page before this play's dramatic end, wherein your own kin's blood you will see shed. Perform the lines required, and vengeance will descend upon the stage and play its part. And then away from spires our merchants trail, across the worlds, a parlous... Is that perilous? Yeah, that is how perilous is spelled. Perilous road you'll tread, and death you will find there, or else a path to remedy your second enemy. He digests the Harlequin's word in silence. At last, a shadow of the unusual smirk flashes on his face. I hear you, Arbinian. You've helped me more than once already. I am listening. Both opening and warning is my boon. Your fate hangs by a thread drawn breaking tight. But with a show of patience opportune, the merchant's certain death will turn to fight. You stride not into battle, but a snare of guile and strife, a neatly woven net. Lust's mistress lifts her sword into the air, and baying for your blood, her pack does set. So dance a ring around oblivion, await a sign from night's own melody. Catch sight of it, and then make haste, be gone. One yawning mouth, one leap to set you free. So, Kikaros is planning to kill me in the next fight, but you are ready to effect my escape. All I must do is survive the arena, wait for your sign, then run. You cannot possibly mean into a literal mouth, so you must mean for me to leap into a portal of some kind. Do I have that right? The Harlequin sweeps into a low bow like an actor who has performed before a true lover of high art. He seems satisfied with your answer. Xenos lays a finger over the mute lips of his mask and vanishes, as if to convey that your conversation is a great secret known only to the two of you. What the heck is that? A heavy laser weapon? Oh, it's Drakari, of course it is. I can probably start adding these to cargo. This as well. And this. And this, actually. Well, if all of those reps are still there for me to deal with, I have a feeling that some of them may or may not be, though. I can make a few of them quite happy very quickly. What was I gonna do? I feel like I was gonna go back for something, but I forgot what it was, and I don't think it's important. I will look at this one real quick because I feel like I'm coming to the end of this area. Oh, there's just a beggar. I didn't realize that all the...
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
Bigger has it near the bottom of the portal on the right of the pit. This guy.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
I already forgot what the pit is. I'm so tired. Identify responded rags. Immune cities. How about buying yourself a pair of boots? Where'd you get those boots? They're from a stiff who's lying in the corpse dump. And it's still nothing, I swear. I don't even remember what they were. The thing is, it might not even matter. Offer him a stimulant. Damn, that's what those boots were. But okay. Actually, yeah, let's go here because there might be some dialogue. And I will just listen to Big Ulfar talk when I next play. Holy moly, I gotta sleep. Oh, and Henrik's too, actually. Yeah, lots of people to talk to. What a day, though. What a frickin' day.